All right. We should be good now on YouTube and Twitch side. So yeah, welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Hope everyone's doing good. And yeah, there was an update that dropped like earlier today. So I thought, let me just see what's in here. Anything interesting that we have to take note of. And also they dropped a ban list as well. So that's also interesting. I want to see what's there. And yeah, lots to cover. And yeah, just seeing what's in the game and hopefully something interesting. I know normally these packs usually are like filler packs in a way. Because obviously we all know the real packs come out at the beginning of every month. So I think they're kind of either catching up to the OCG slash TCG, or they're probably dropping in cards that are not released yet in other formats, and they're surprising us now with everything. So they did that with Dragon Link, or specifically Rocket, but it's basically Dragon Link with all the Rocket cards up until Blazing Dominion, not including the overframe cards, which I believe there's 2 of them. So that is still on the way. But other than that, Rocket has their full support in Master Duel. So hopefully we'll see what's in the other stuff. But yeah, but welcome in, and yeah, hopefully we get to look at that. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just see what's in the update first, and then we'll take it from there. But yeah, we should be good. Wait, what is going on here? Something is not right. Why is this thing not pulling? Hold on, guys. Hold on. 1 second. I see my YouTube chat is pulling correctly, but my Twitch chat is not. So Time Tree, I do see your comments, but I'm looking at it in OBS. I don't want to look at it there, because that now I want to see all my chat in one place. So let me just sort that out. Wow, we are here, because it's weird to see only part of the chat but not all of it. So yeah, how's everyone doing? We'll see how long we can be on here for. We'll probably be here for a bit if the mood is good, because as you know, Master Duel was always in a very weird spot. So yeah, it all depends on how the mood is. Wait, what is going on? Why is my... Okay, there's something wrong with the Twitch chat. I don't know what's going on. I literally don't see it. I only see the YouTube chat for some reason. I don't know why, but let me see how to fix that. Because, okay, let me just see if I can do this again. Yeah, it's so weird. I'm only seeing the YouTube chat. Why? Why is that? Why is that? It's gonna be a bit annoying, because if you are on Twitch and you're watching me, I won't be able to see your chat while dueling, because ideally I do see it on the side. So I don't know why it's only showing YouTube for some reason, but okay. Nonetheless, let's just see what we can do here. Yeah, okay. Don't know why it's doing this. I have no idea. And honestly, I'm not. This is not the first time I've had issues, so I don't know. Why is Twitch not working? I have no idea. Okay, let me just do this. Okay, someone on Twitch, can you send me a message in chat? I just want to see if it's pulling correctly, because I don't think it's pulling correctly. I'm only seeing it on Okay, cool. Okay, it's working now. Great. Okay, we are good now. Because now your other messages I couldn't see, but I did see them in my in OBS, but I don't see it in my other chatting app that I'm using. So at least now it's pulling correctly. So at least that's good. Okay. So like I said, there was a new update that came. Like I said, these packs usually aren't that amazing, but I know with us, I know we got the super coin cards in also a pack like this towards the end of the month, but it wasn't like a real pack per se. So I guess it's the same, but I mean, obviously, if it's got all the support of certain cards, then why not? So we'll see what's in there. I don't know. You want to look at the ban list first, or you want to go into what's actually in the content for the game? Because I think the ban list is fairly quick. I think they did make an announcement already, so we can just have a look at it. Yeah, we'll just look at it here on masterduel. And it implemented April 1st. So yeah, we'll definitely see what is there. And as you can see from already the screen, you can see, wow, there's a lot of limited cards. Let's see. What is impactful here? Pretty much all of them, actually. So Cup C is actually interesting because it hasn't been hit in any other format but masterduel. I think, and it makes sense because remember, Snatchy is already semi-limited, but that's not the issue. Because most decks are playing it at 1 if you're playing it like, with Azamina or, Yami Mitsurugi and whatever. So usually that Snatchy is not really a big issue, but the Cup C is like basically a 2-for-1 thing. Because if you don't, like, you need 2 hand traps to kind of, or 2 disruptions to stop 1 card. Because on normal, it searches an extender. And then also now it will link off into Snatchy, which is also like kind of full combo. So this is the best one in terms of the cards that get you going. Yes, Marshmallow is good, but Cup C is actually doing a lot. So I think that, I don't know if it will hurt them a little bit, but it does, make their ground game a little bit weaker. So I can see what they're doing with that. When they're hitting the cards to 1, they're making it like, okay, your grind game is going to be a bit less. So if you see Cup C, there's no other Cup C in the deck. It's only 1. So you have to be very smart how you use it, and so on and so forth. Stake Your Soul. They already pre-hit this card to 2 on K9 Vanquish Soul release, but for some reason they still hit it again. So I don't know. I mean, does it make a difference? I know some decks were playing it at 1 because obviously they want to play more other cards, but okay, let's see if that will actually do anything. But this is not really the problem card. I would have liked Holly Sue to be at 1, but remember, the cards are still in the shop still. So let's have a look at this. Remember, so we all know the trend of when cards are in the shop, they're not really going to hit them just yet. Yeah, you see Strike of Justice is still there, so they're not going to hit the K9 Vanquish Soul stuff yet, because you can see Holly Sue just came out. It's still in the pack. They're not going to touch it. So the only thing they can touch is the other cards that were already in the game. So they already hit, the Raisin, and they hit Stake Your Soul, which is not even in here. So as far as Holly Sue is concerned, it may not get hit now, but it might get hit in the future, because already the OCG have hit this card to 1, TCG's hit this card to 1. It's probably inevitable that this card's going to go to 1 as well, because let's be honest, this card is way too good. Given that all the effects are quick effect if you have the right attribute, but it's kind of broken. But they won't touch it now, so it's literally fine. And yeah, that's all we can say about that. So the only cards they could hit are the older cards, so it's like, okay, whatever. Now Mitsurugi Prayers, this is not a surprise, because in the OCG they just hit this card to 1 as well. And again, they're doing this from a point of, making sure that the grind game is not going to be as reliable for these decks, because obviously if you have multiple copies of, let's say, Prayers, it is a starter and also an extender. So now you have to be very smart how you use your one of Prayers, because now remember, especially in the pure deck, because the pure deck obviously plays 3 of this, but as an engine you also play 3 of this as well. So maybe the engine requirement is going to be a bit less, because now already you got two Habakiri, 1 Mirakumo, 1 Saji, and now 1 Prayers. That's not kind of ideal. So I think as an engine, it's going to slowly but surely, reduce. I mean, yes, you can still play it, but I mean, it's not going to be as impactful. Whereas if you had 3 prayers, it's more useful because at least you can revive back your Murakumo, you can revive back certain cards that you need to get. So if this is your starter, you kind of don't want to use it early because now it's like, yes, it will search your Habakiri, but at the same time, once you use it, you have to have Kusanagi to return it back. There's no other card in Mitsurugi that returns back cards from the grave or banishment. It's only Kusanagi. So, I mean, do you really want to run Kusanagi, which is really a brick? And it's like, yeah, it's going to really hurt the grind game for them, not having access to the other copy of prayers, because usually you will search it in your combo for follow-up. But now your follow-up is going to be a bit less. So same thing with Yami. They're reducing that thing of, okay, having access to your follow-up, because that's one thing about Yami and Mitsurugi. Their follow-up is pretty good. And these cards are kind of the reason why they're getting that good follow-up. So prayers is a very good, because let's be honest, Habakiri to 2 doesn't do anything. You even saw in the TCG. TCG has Habakiri at 1. That doesn't do anything because why? They still have 3 prayers. They still have pre-prep at 3. They have many ways to search it. We also have pre-prep at 3 as well. So as for Habakiri, that doesn't really make an impact. So hurting a deck like Prayers or a card like Prayers is actually pretty powerful. So I think that's a good direction, I think. And mind you, this deck will get better over time because remember, even though they've lost Prayers, in terms of the pure Mitsurugi build, the pure Mitsurugi build is only going to get better over time because remember, they are going to get the new cards in the form of End of the World Ruler, which is like a broken card for them because you can activate basically Mitsurugi Ritual 3 times in a turn. And you're also going to get a broken hand trap in for Jawless Harmonia, which is also another broken card. There's Dominus Spark, which is also pretty powerful. So yes, they're losing 2 copies of Prayers, but they're also getting more starters / extenders, more broken cards coming on their way. So Mitsurugi will only get better over time. But in terms of like maybe the engine, I don't know. I think it kind of puts it to bed that look, the engine is very small now and compact, so it's not really worth it playing. Because if you had 2 prayers, okay, that's kind of fine. But I mean, now with 1, it's kind of like, okay, why are you really running this if, after a while, your grind game is going to be a bit bad. So, I mean, I do understand why they hit this. Because let's be honest, Mitsurugi is also very splashable. So again, it also hurts the engine more so than the pure deck. I think the pure deck will be fine. They will obviously play more starters or whatever, but it's like it really hurts the engine more than anything. Because let's be honest, Mitsurugi is also very splashable. So yeah, it's 100% understandable because this card is way too good. So yeah, Solemn Judgment, Solemn Strike, Solemn Warning. And I'm like, you know what? This is literally from one deck only. And that is Odeon. I'm not even kidding. This is only because of Odeon. And why would this be the case? You remember the duels we have against Odeon. What do you find most of the time? They hard open all these cards. And the problem is you can't even interact with these cards because there are counter traps. Counter traps means unless you have a counter trap of yourself, like a red reboot, you can't deal with this card. And it's like, okay, your normal summon is gone. Your spell trap card is also gone. It's negated. Your monster effect's also negated. Like, it's just such a very problem, not a problematic card, but it's like such a blowout card in a deck that doesn't really care about, activating monster effects or whatever, but it's still pretty good to draw. And they're having 2 Solemn Judgments, 3 Solemn Strikes, 3 Solemn Warnings. It's way too broken. And if you have life points to deal with, it is so stupid. Like, literally, you guys saw the games that we were faced Odeon, they literally hard draw these cards. And it's very difficult, especially if you're going second. Now you're trying to, you can break the board, but now, oh my gosh, they have a Solemn Judgment. Oh, they have a Solemn Warning. Like, just there. And it's like, come on, really? I couldn't even interact with that. At least the Apophis cards, that's kind of whatever. You just kind of interact with that and play around certain things. But these you can't really play around. So honestly, in the Duelist Cup, if you look at the top 100 decks, you'll see a lot of Odeon decks there. If you look at the rank ladder, you also see Odeon being played a lot because again, it's a very simple deck. it just cheats out traps, very good ones, and obviously, you know, it's these type of cards that literally just say, okay, screw the game. And also on top of that, they're also playing the Dominus cards, Dominus Purge, Dominus Impulse, and Song of the Dominators. It's literally so oppressive. So, I mean, the Odeon deck is fine, but the traps are just, these ones specifically are just making it too broken. Because like there's no skill involved activating these cards or whatever. They just hard draw them, and that's it. So honestly, I think this is 100% fair, because remember, we're also in the best of one. These are basically side deck cards. Let's be honest, guys. These are basically side deck cards. So and worst of all, you can't even interact with these cards. So imagine now in a best of one, you are going second. These guys just don't. If you imagine you even draw them or whatever, they literally hard draw these cards. And it's super annoying that now you have to deal with all of this BS, and it's like, nah, bro, come on. Like literally, they're only winning because of hard drawing these cards, and you're like, where do you see set 5 and whatever? It's like, I don't know. It's fine, okay. They're gonna have obviously access to other traps, cool, but at least the solemn cards, you'll see they're all at 3 now. So 1 judgment, 1 strike, 1 warning. It's fine. You're not gonna see it as often, but you probably will see it often, but you're not going to have multiple copies in your deck. So, and this is also a sign of the future. When we get that other solemn card, there's another one, solemn report or something like that, another new counter trap, which is basically the same category. It's going to be way too broken in Master Duel. So I feel like when that card comes on release, people are obviously going to abuse it, especially Odeon. And then they'll also probably get it hit again in the future. So honestly, I'm not too surprised at this at all, because it actually was deserved, because let's be honest, we all face Odeon. It is so annoying to deal with, and the only way to deal with that board is to like clear the field with like a Zeus or something. You can't really do it with like, you know, yes, MST helps and all that, but obviously they can just negate it, you know, but obviously you have to play it in draw phase and standby phase, because obviously the Apophis cards can negate during the main phase the Swarm Deity. But even if you don't have that, then you pretty much just have to make sure that you either have evenly matched or whatever. But even then, if they have something like Solemn Judgment, they can just negate it anyway, which is just like whatever. So yeah, I think this is 100% warranted that these Solemn cards deserve to get hit, because yeah, it's just in a best of one format, it's highly oppressive. I mean, if it was best of 3, different story. So exactly, and yeah, it's crazy. Draco Tail, I think this was a long time coming, because let's be honest, Draco Tail just left the shop last month, so this is the time now to actually hit it. And I think the hits are good, because again, another thing from the OCG as well, Rahu 2-1, and this one is more important, because this one, you know what people would normally do, I don't know if you've noticed, if you ever face Draco Tail and you watch mirror matches, normally what they would do, they would actually set 2 of this, so that in case you draw about the other one, or you set the 2 of them, and let's say your opponent has Urgula or wants to pop it, they obviously play 2 of them, so you know guaranteed you're going to play another one as a follow-up. But now they can't do that trick anymore. So if you deal with that one, that's it. Unless they recycle it with the trap, that's it. So the mirror match is going to be quite interesting if you're playing Draco Tail yourself, because now your mirror matches are going to be literally dependent on, okay, how you play around stuff. Now you can't really play around things anymore, because you can't set multiple Rahus anymore, because you know for a fact there's only going to be one. But yeah, it basically makes it now that again they have, and mind you, the less cards they have to set, it means that they're not going to have a good grind game. So just remember that. So like you see in the OCG, T2's at 1, Rahu's at 1, and they have 3 traps. And then obviously Draco Tail's not going to play more than 3 traps that they already have. So that's like basically 5 spells that they can set, which is very limited in the OCG. So in Master Duel, yes, they still have 3 T2, but if Draco Tail is still going to be good, and I will tell you this now, Branded will get better. Not Branded, but Draco Tail will get better with the new Fallen of White Dragon support, which is basically the Branded support. It's going to be literally crazy. So yeah, don't think Draco Tail's out completely. I mean, obviously, if they get the Fallen of White Dragon with the Fallen of the Virtuous and all that stuff, then obviously this will be it'll still be a good deck. But in terms of the actual engine, it's going to be quite small. Same thing now with Lucius. Lucius now is also at 1, which is not been done in the OCG, not been done in TCG, so they're trying something different. I think they're scared to hit Femina to 1, because let's be honest, Femina is pretty much the bread and butter of Draco Tail. If Femina is at 1, it's pretty much unplayable, the deck, because how do you function? How do you interact? So I get it, they don't really want to hit Femina. I guess this is the only way to hit it, so it's like, but yeah. What is branded fusion? It's that abbreviation, branded fusion. So when they say that branded fusion, that's also the short form of it. So it's branded fusion we're talking about. So this basically, because remember, this normally people will negate the activation of this card, but then obviously if you have another copy, you can activate it again, similar to branded fusion. So it's better to negate the effect rather than the activation. So using a card like Ash is good on Rahu, but not good for, let's say, a Caesar or something that negates the activation. So usually with the Draco Tail cards, you want to obviously negate the effects and not the activations, because obviously they'll have multiple copies. But now obviously with Rahu now, it's a bit different. So I think that's a good hit. And obviously Lucius also, again, something different. Not something ideal people wanted, but it's better than nothing. So okay, because remember now they have 1 Lucius, 3 Femina, 3 Malulu, which Malulu will probably also get hit eventually. So I don't know, but it seems like they're slowly but surely going to hit Draco Tail to the point where now it will be pretty much what will be like in the OCG, where it's kind of like a bit difficult to play the grind game, I get, but it's fine. But these hits are good. Honestly, these hits are good. And again, should they have hit different cards? Probably, but this is a sign that they are trying to be a bit different, because let's be honest, Kapsi Yami has not been hit anywhere, and they saw Snatchy at 1 in the OCG does nothing. TCG Snatchy at 1 literally does nothing because Yami is still dominant there. But Kapsi, I think, is a good hit. I think it's going to be quite interesting, because again, it literally knows that, okay, if you deal with this card, the chances are having another copy is not as unlikely. They have to reborn it somehow with the synchros and whatever, but it does hurt their grind game a little bit. So that's good. So I mean, yes, it hurts the pure deck, of course, but let's be honest, there's very few pure decks out there. They're usually playing it with other engines, so it's like, okay, I don't know. Yami doesn't have an over 10% use rate. I think how's it dominant? No, the thing is, the usage rate doesn't really matter. It's about popularity. And let's be honest, Yami, Draco Tail, Odeon, Mitsurugi are popular decks, especially on the ladder and in raiding duels. And remember, they get their stats from the highest rankings as well. So you see there, they compile the decks and results of decks used in ranked duels and events, including Duelist Cup. So they have the stats, so they can see these are the most played decks, which means we need to hit them. Because if you want to release other decks in the future, these decks need to be kind of on the same power level. So they literally tell us there where they get their stats from. So ranked duels, and probably from the highest rank, and then also in events like Duelist Cup. So obviously we just had a Duelist Cup now. You can go and look at the top 100 and see how many decks were more represented. Then you know that's why they had to hit the card. So makes sense. So yeah, is this a good hit for Habakiri or is it useless, bro? The Habakiri hit is whatever, but this is more impactful than Habakiri, because this literally now this usually is your starter and or extender. Now you must basically look at how you want to use it, because now if you're playing the pure deck, sure, Kusanagi can add it back, but then usually Kusanagi wants to add back Ritual, so it's like going to be a bit conflicting. And remember, you can only activate 1 prayers per turn, so you can't use both effects in the same turn. So you basically have to find other ways to kind of do ritual summoning, but I'm pretty sure Mitsurugi players will figure out a way to play around, because again, if your cards are limited to 1, it just means now your ceiling becomes higher. That's literally what it means. So any deck that has limit to 1 cards, it just means, okay, now you have to play with the higher ceiling So it's more skillful now to know how you're going to use your cards effectively. Similar to branded players, when they're having branded fusion at 1, they had to learn combos with branded fusion at 1. So having it at, when it came back unlimited or semi-limited, okay, cool, but it doesn't change the fact that, okay, they had to learn the combos with branded fusion at 1. So having it at 2 is almost like, okay, cool, it's great, but we kind of know how to play around, you know, branded fusion being at 1. So I think it's just now, again, learning from, okay, how you now play with prayers at 1. We'll see. But overall, same thing with Draco Tail. I think it's a good hit across the board. Obviously, the solemn cards are only there because Odeon was using it more. And you can say, yeah, stun players were also using it, but Odeon is basically also a stun deck, so let's not even sugarcoat that. And obviously, Yummy just for the consistency in terms of getting their follow-up and everything, because Cupsy is quite a powerful normal summon for them. So, yeah. But it's okay. I mean, Dummy will be fine. But again, going second, they will kind of struggle because, again, this needs 2 disruptions to stop. And once you stop it, then that's it. Then they have to pray, they have extenders and whatever. But yeah, this is usually the problem card that if you only deal with, like, let's say you Ash this card or you Imperm this card, that's fine because you're still going to Yummy Snatchy, still full combo. You have to literally deal with this and get rid of it. If your disruption negates and destroys, this is the ideal target. Then you go from there. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens when the ban list is implemented. Cards to be semi-limited. Treasure of the Kings. Again, this is literally for the Odeon deck because, again, making it less consistent. Because let's be honest. And now I will say this. There was a duel where the guy opened literally Eldritch, the Golden Lord, 3 Treasures of the Kings, like he literally had 3 of them in his hand, and he had a spell trap, random spell trap, right? So I went first. My hand wasn't that great, but all I had was the Radiant card. So all I did was, okay, I just set up MSC and pass, right? This guy literally sets cards in the field zone. I'm like, okay, you set 1, destroy. Okay, cool. Set another 1, destroy. This guy had a 3rd one. And I'm like, are you kidding me? This guy literally had 3 of them in his hand. So I can clearly understand why this card needs to be semi-limited because, again, it's for Odeon because this is literally annoying to deal with. So yeah, it's again warranted. Are they going to be okay? It's whatever. We'll see. But okay. Want to see a duel that shows what would have been banned? What should have been banned? Which matchup? Are you saying some duels or some cards should have been banned? Of course, there are other cards that I'm obviously missing here, of course, but obviously we're not going to complain because we got some sort of a decent ban list compared to the OCG one, because compared to the OCG one, this is actually a lot better. Let's see. Unlimits. Oh, the Golem is back at 3. Okay. Great for Exodia decks. Great for, you know, anyone that wants to use the Millennium Engine, because let's be honest, no one's really playing the Millennium Engine anymore. So it's fine. I mean, this actually got hit because of Crystron was using this back in the day when it was tier 1. But K9 is taken over now, so no one's really playing Millennium. So you can still play it. And there you go. 1 to 3. So not really crazy. And that's it. No bans. So it's just the 1 semi-limit and a lot of limits, which is okay. But I mean, it's better than the OCG ban list because at least this one kind of makes sense. It's relevant to our, you know, format. So this is actually good. I don't know what your guys' opinion on it is, but I think this is a pretty decent ban list. Of course, we're missing cards like Herald of Arclight, Droll. Yes, you know, so the cards that people obviously still want to see hit. I think that will come eventually. And yeah, we'll see. But yeah, let's see. Super Poly. What about Super Poly? You want to say Super Poly should get hit? I think Super Poly is fine. And wasn't Super Poly hit when? Wasn't Super Poly like semi-limited when Master Duel came out? I think so. I'm not sure, but I think it was semi-limited at one point. But I don't know. Yeah, it was. I think when it was semi-limited for a long time, and then eventually it went to 3. But I mean, Super Poly is not the worst of the problems. I mean, it's like okay. Radiant Typhoon and Odeon abusing it. That is true. That is true. They are abusing it, but again, in terms of overall, not everyone's using Super Poly. So even Dracotail that's a fusion deck's not even using Super Poly. How crazy is that? Because they are more monster heavy, so they don't need polymerization to do anything. But anyway, so yeah, that's the ban list, guys. Nothing too crazy, but obviously the limits are quite impactful. So obviously it's only implemented on April 1st. So of course for the next few days, you are going to see it, you know, in rank, the full power, whatever there is. But after April 1st, you're going to get some crafting points. So I got a UR that I can spare. I think Cupsy also there. So, but yeah, let's see. And obviously you got now some other stuff as well. There's also a campaign that's also there. So make sure to log in. You get 1,000 gems, not bad. So that's pretty cool. And then there's obviously some a new pack that came. Generation of Bravery. I think they kind of announced this already, but we want to see what actually is in the pack, because a lot of times they announce stuff and then they say, oh, this could be in the pack or whatever. So it's good to see what's actually in there. You have a replay from me. Okay, let's see. What's the replay, Bacon? Let's have a look. Let's see. Replay from Bacon, guys. Let's see. Let's see what this replay is about. I think I already have you, but let's see. I think I already have this. Let's have a look. You saying the first one? What is this? Mimighoul? Yummy Mimighoul? Oh, Radiant Mimighoul Yummy. Okay, interesting. And then you are playing against, is it Raizo Mitsurugi? So you can see right now, look at how it is right now. The only hit will be prayers now goes to 1. That's what it means. So it just means now they have to find a way to get more consistency. So it's just like, I'm just saying in terms of like obviously the deck going forward, you have less prayers, so less consistency. Doesn't matter what he's playing. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm just showing you a deck list of what's there. So why not unhit the Raizo cards? I think the Raizo cards are where it needs to be. Hey, this is not bad. You got Vision, you got Chant, you got Typhoon. Okay, Minion not good to draw. Even this also not good to draw, but okay. Draw 2 cards, Ash. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, okay. Ash full loss. Okay, reset the Vision. Because if you destroy with MST, you can reset itself. Yep, it resets itself. That's fine. Let's see what you do. Normal Aldum or special. Yeah, special Aldum. Oh boy, Maxi as well. Now you have to normal summon that one, definitely. Gossip Shadow. And that's it. Oh my goodness. Opens pre-prep. Second Ash. Are you? Wow. Okay. Why couldn't you have negated that with Gossip Shadow? But okay. It's fine. The Mirror. Okay. And Habakiri. There we go. So you're probably going to negate Habakiri or Saji. Okay. Yeah, 2 choices. Either Habakiri or Saji. Let's just see. Draw a card. And he already has a Ritual. Oh boy, he's got Mirakuma in the hand already. That is unfortunate. Yeah, he literally had like all the hand shots. Fua, Maxi, Ash twice. That's quite a bit. And he obviously drew some cards as well. Ritual into Futsu. Yeah, they probably did. They probably did. So you drew basically like 3 cards, which is like, okay. Prayers. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, yeah. So you can see how he's using prayers here. He's using it to extend, right? Both effects, summon, and then that's it. Can you pause? When he exceeds. When he exceeds? What do you mean when he exceeds? So I should pause when he exceeds it, okay. Okay, ritual from the hand now. Another Hubik. Whoa. Okay. Wait, is he gonna first turn kill? Oh no, this is lethal, isn't it? Obviously they're bridging to Ryziel starts here. Oh boy, yeah, this is, you can see literally this already is like lethal on field already. Now he's done his Mitsurugi combo. Now he's going into his Ryziel combo now. Yeah, that's just, yeah. Yeah, so in this case, you see, hand traps literally saved this guy because that's all he had, pretty much. And yeah, that's kind of crazy though, eh? Like, I mean, you would think this guy had the perfect hand traps. He had Full Loss, he had Ash, and Maxi turn on turn 2. That's the dream hand normally. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate, and that's literally how some of the games are. Even in my case, that's how some of the games are. Like, look. You want to play it out, but then they always have just one card that's like, okay, it messes everything up. So it's like, it is what it is. But yeah, that he did have a lot of hand traps. That is unfortunate though. And that's where now you see Master Duel is kind of in this rough spot, because the difference between Master Duel and other formats is that at least there's a best of 3. So you do have a chance in the second, third matchup to do something, because you can side out specific cards that you don't want to see or whatever. But in Master, you don't have the luxury. And also now, the problem is you want to have interactions, but the problem is the game doesn't give you anything to interact with. And even if you do, it just gets negated by Ash or Call by the Grave or something. Like, it's very difficult, because you know they're going to sit there and combo for like 10 minutes and that's it. But that's just how it is. So... yeah, we've all been there. We feel you, Bacon. We feel you. But that's just how it is. Okay, let's look at the shop quickly. Let's see what's in here. We got some free packs. Transfigured Heroes. Okay. Oh, is that new alt art Dark Lore? Well, not new, but it's like it's in Master Duel, that is. Okay. Oh, new Dark Lore. That actually is... I'm not gonna lie. Do you like the old one or the new one? I think the old one's still pretty badass though. This one is like he's just kicking something. I don't know. Whatever. But it's still pretty cool though. But I mean, and obviously new mass change. Mass change is pretty cool. This one is actually really nice. And why did they make this a UR though? This was an SR. Like, Konami, seriously? Like, I don't like it when you make SR cards UR. It's just so stupid. But okay, it's fine. Let's pull this. Are we gonna get something? Probably not. Yeah, we're not gonna get anything, so why even bother? Okay, so that's Transfigured Heroes, and we got Shrouded Heroes as well. Oh, is this alt art D hero? Oh, that's actually really cool. That is a very sick plasma. That's pretty badass though. Not gonna lie, that's a good animation. Okay, let's see. Can we get something nice here? No. We're not. Plasma Floodgate is dumb. Yeah, it is. It is basically a skill drain. A one-sided skill drain, that is. So yeah. You just maxi and set up Floodgate and you can't do anything. Yeah, you can do something, but now you have to make sure you either have ways to crash into it or kaiju it, or if you have the certain combination of cards, you can deal with it, evenly match. But then again, as long as it's on field, you still have a skill drain. It's like, okay. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't exist exactly. Like, and again, the meta is not really playing kaiju, so it's like, okay. But let's talk about it quickly. Let's talk about it. I think there was a new overframe that was announced in the Limit Over Collection, the Rivals, right? Which basically is another kaiju, but I think it's a galaxy card, which is kind of insane because we can technically also play it, because we can basically play two kaijus in a way. The normal one and then this actual one where we can attribute two monsters on either field, which is pretty good because that actually can deal with, the only downside is obviously you need to have a monster with 2000 more attack, but that's fine. We have that. We're playing canine cards. We have red layer. We literally have that easy. So that's actually not bad. That card. So maybe in the future that might be a thing. I do have a kaiju that exists. Clearly the game says you can't draw it. Yeah, basically. I love kaijus. They're the best way to fix second, but the problem is you have to hard open it or small world. Galaxy, Photon, Chain Dragon. Yeah, is that one. I haven't looked at all the overframe cards. Actually, I want to just open it and just see. Like after we look at what's in the packs and everything, I just want to see what the full overframes are and whether they are good or not. Because I think I haven't fully reviewed all of them. But I did see that Galaxy, Photon, Chain Dragon card. I'm like, hey, this is literally a kaiju. Like, especially for the Galaxy deck, it's really good because obviously they can search it, but we can also search it as well technically. So, yeah. Or the in-art type kaijus like the Sky Striker one. Yeah, that one is also the same, but Sky Striker doesn't really play that card, but yeah. But something like Mitsurugi has a very good kaiju because that one tributes a reptile from the hand though. But you see, it's from the hand or field. So the Wusu's kind of better because the Photon Change requires a monster on the field that you control that's 2000 or more attack, and obviously any monster on their field, obviously 2000 attack will be quite easy, but for you now, you need to have a monster on field with 2000 more attack, which is kind of, a bit of a difficult requirement, but it can be pulled off in the Galaxy deck. But yeah, I think we can also pull it off too because you can also technically search it. Okay, what else is here? Some new icons. Yeah, just some icons. Got a new bundle. Destiny Hero Collection bundle. I mean, if you're a Destiny, that cosmetics is pretty nice. Is that Clock Tower Prison or? Yeah, Clock Tower Prison. I think that's based on that. That's actually pretty cool though. That actually is a really cool box. Not gonna lie, that's a cool box. But I'm not gonna go for that bundle, so that's fine. Okay, Generation of Bravery. From the when they announced it, it looked like a GX pack because there's heroes in here, there's Magnet Warriors, and obviously there's another side deck called Illusion Gate. Mask Hero Atomic. I know from hero players and also playing it on simulators, they don't play Atomic, so I don't know why they gave this card in animation. I don't know. I honestly don't know why. They could have given it to some other card, but okay. Illusion Gate is a pretty broken card, but again, it's not something you want to see going first, but you can search it off thrust. That's the only nice benefit. So if the meta feels like, okay, look, you want to play this card, you can, but it's literally like for now a one-off because it technically is a side deck card. Literally, it's a card you don't really want to see going first, but it's still pretty powerful though. But can only use it once per duel, so yeah. It's okay. And then yeah, let's see what else is here. Okay, so in terms of URs, that is new. Let's look at the new stuff. So Atomic, I don't know why they get this animation. No one really plays it. It's fine. The Conductor Warrior Warrior Plasma Magnum. This card is actually pretty good. I think it's a 1-of or a 2-of in the Magnum Warrior deck. So I did face it on ladder a few times and in the simulators. And this deck is pretty disgusting, so I think it might be a nice sleeper deck in Master Duel. So if you're good with this deck, you're gonna enjoy it. So that's nice. And then also this one as well is also magnet, or in a way, so also magnet support. A lot of URs though. The Masculine Furnace is a UR. Wow, that's interesting. Well, it adds mass change or polymerization, so it makes sense. That's fine. And then the Conduction Warrior Linear Magnum plus minus. This is again, I think, a one-off. Literally fine. Another UR. Okay. What else is here? Wow. Miracle Ejectors here. Okay. This is a card that actually not even released in the OCG yet, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this card's not in the OCG yet, and definitely not in the TCG. So is this like a Master Duel exclusive? Because they did the same thing with WP Fancy Ball. They put it in Master Duel first before it came out in the Limit Over Collection Heroes pack. So, okay, this actually makes Heroes kind of good again, actually, because I mean, it doesn't make them super meta relevant, but they're going to be very strong though to deal with. Because this is a very good card. One card starter that does literally everything you're looking for. And also treated as an elemental hero card, so it's basically a hero card, so you can search it. And this card is pretty good. It only requires a Neospatian in the deck, which is kind of a brick, because I must send it from the deck to the grave, not from the hand. But on summon, it adds a spell trap that mentions an elemental hero monster's card's name. There's a lot of targets for this. It's really, really good. So this actually makes Heroes a lot better. A lot better. Like in general, like if you look at some of the guys, like I said, there are some hero YouTubers and whatever. Go look at them. You'll see the combos. They talk about this card being broken. So, and it makes sense. This card is kind of crazy. So, but yeah, I think I might even have to pick this up myself because I do like Heroes, but obviously not like religiously, but I do like to play Heroes there and there, like especially for like, you know, fusion events and whatever. This is really good card. So nice. Hero Lords already have in the structure deck. I think. Yeah, I think it's in the structure deck, but I already have 3 copies of this. That's fine. Sandwich Day. Why is this a UR? I have no idea why this is a UR. This is like not ideal, but anyway. Illusion Gate, we know about that. Magnet Bonding. Yo, it's another UR. This is a 3 of, I believe, because it adds a linear magnet plus minus or a level 4 lower magnet. So this is actually a 3 of, and it's similar to the layer 19 where it has different effects, but you can only activate one of them once per turn. So all 3 of them can be used in the same turn. So this is a 3 of. Damn, so you need 3 of this. Oh, that's a lot of URs then. That's crazy. For the Magnet Warrior deck, that's a lot. Okay, so Magnet Warrior, I basically got the tax for it for this pack, which is kind of unfortunate, but okay. But Heroes was also kind of relatively expensive, but there is a structure deck out there, so depending on what you have or don't have, it's kind of okay. Then they got the new Thunder Giant, Voltic Thunder. Okay, so they're giving all the hero support now, which is cool. What else is here? What is this? Nuri Kabe. What is that? What does this do? If this card's in your grave, except the turn was sent there, you can pay 1,000 life points and target another zombie in your grave. Summon both it and this card, but their effects are negated, but also banish them when they leave the field. Okay, it's not so bad, but the problem is you can use it on the follow-up turn, and it's not really that amazing, but okay, that's fine. Duskcrow is a SR. Cool. Okay. Interesting. Mass Hero Fountain is also here. This also came out in the TCG recently, I think last month. So you know what? I think Heroes is pretty much up to date now. I think all the hero support is here in Master Duel compared to every other format. So again, Konami again doing a good favor for Heroes, giving them, you know, a card like Miracle Ejector and Fountain. Pretty good. And obviously Voltic Thunder too, because all these cards are actually playable. Not the Atomic though. The Atomic not really playable unless you're playing a pure Mask Hero focus deck. Then sure, you play this, but it's probably a one-off. But okay, that's not bad. And then what else is here? Magnet Warriors, Enroid. If this card is destroyed by battle card effect, you can send 2 level 4 low machine monsters from deck to grave. Okay, it's not bad though, but if it's going to show a battle card effect, so okay, all right, that's fine, but not going to really be played. But okay. You know what? Not bad. Nothing. What else is interesting here from the normals and rares? I see some Arm Dragon support, but I don't know if that's really relevant. But okay. Light Water Dragon is there. Okay. Enroid is a Roy card, but I mean, do you really see this like played? I don't think so, but okay. It will come up, maybe. Not sure. Okay. So like I said, this pack is really not for like someone to really like spend so much gems and whatever. Of course, you can literally, I know for a fact this is like a 2-of in the hero deck, so 2 is fine. I don't think you need to get 3 of this, but unless you're playing a pure E-hero deck, you probably want to get 3 of this. E-hero, Neospatian, 3 of. If you're playing Neospatian specifically, you're playing 3 of this. But okay. If you this is probably a 0 to 1 of. But yeah, don't worry about getting this. Illusion Gate is probably a 1 of. You can probably craft it. If you really want to play magnets, unfortunately it's gonna be a bit expensive because this is already a 3 of, and I believe this also like maybe is a 3 of. I don't know, but it's looking expensive. Just by looking at the new stuff. But okay. I mean, other than that, everything else, I think Fountain's at 1. It's a 1 of. That's fine. Duskcrow is also a 1 of. I mean, again, but unless you're playing Omni Heroes, 1 of is fine. But if you're playing like a Mask Hero focus, probably more copies. But again, that just depends on what you want to play. So, but at least it's SR, so it's not like it's too bad. Mass Change, do not get the alternate art Mass Change because that one is a UR. Mass Change is an SR, so don't even bother trying to chase that one because it just does the same thing, so that's fine. And yeah, other than that, unless you're focusing on getting magnets or heroes, then this is it for you. But for heroes, you can literally craft the stuff. I think for magnets, if you want to pull here, it's kind of rough because there's no secret pack, unfortunately. So, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. So, I'll tell you what we're going to do. Just for the sake of, the content and everything, we're going to open 1 pack. Or not 1 pack, we're going to open 10 packs only, and that's it. We're not going to spend any more. We're going to see what we get. If we don't get what we want, we disenchant and we move on. Literally. So, we're going to do 1 by 1. But that's we're only pulling 10 pull, and that's it. Okay, these are URs, but are they good ones that we want to see? Let's see. Unsolved Mystery is welcome. Diamond, they finally hit Solemn Judgment. Yeah, they hit all the Solemn cards, MTS. All the Solemn cards are hit. To 1, that is. But I mean, the other one will still be relevant though. There's other floodgates, so it's not that they're out completely. Oh, come on. Are you giving me magnets? Are you serious? Seriously? Okay. Magnets? Is that what you're telling me, Konami? Magnets? Okay. We'll keep it for the culture because it's an earth monster, so I'll keep it. Have you tried magnets? I've played against magnets. I've played against magnets on other simulators, so I know what the deck does. It's quite scary though because it can pair also with Fiendsmith as well. It's very good. Because people don't know how to interact with the deck, so because you don't know, it's like, okay, you think you stop this, but then they have a lot of extension and all that stuff, so it's pretty cool. Macrocosmos, seriously, I don't want Macrocosmos. Why do I want that? Oh, what is this? 3 okay. Magnet Induction, Baltic Thunder. Oh, seriously? Like, what is this? You make that for no reason. Okay, Magnet Induction is also pretty good because you can summon something from. Oh, it's not bad. But I think the UR tax is more on magnets than heroes, I think. Yeah. Free SR points. Look, worst case, I keep them because it's like I actually have infinite SR points. So I'm not really worried about that. Okay, let's see. Duel Arm Dragon. Oh, seriously? Oh, my URs literally magnet cards? Wow. Oh, what? A royal drill arm dragon. I'll keep it because it's royal. But my URs are magnet cards. Seriously? Oh, that's not good. That's not a good sign at all. Come on. Why is Raviel in here? Like, just randomly in there. All the Sacred Beasts are SR cards anyway. And even then, they even announced new Sacred Beast cards. Well, the anime ones, that is. Which is not really the Yubel one. It's more the protagonist of Season 1. I think Kagamaru or whatever. His Sacred Beast cards. Because there was 2 versions of it. Yep, Royal Rare, Duel on Dragon. Oh, what's this? An upgrade? Come on. But are you telling me my URs is magnets? Oh, that's not good. Alright, this better be good. Oh, seriously? 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 Triple Voltic Thunder. You only need one of it. The 2 URs, okay, yes, it's fine. I'll keep these cards, but honestly, good thing I'm not pulling for anything else. So it's like, yeah, it's basically a scam, but look, it is fine. It's 2 URs which I can use. As for this, I could have crafted this anyway, but I got 3 of this, so it's only a 1-of anyway. It's good for breaking the board. Because going second, you see, if its card is special summon and your opponent controls more cards than you do, you can destroy all other cards on the field. Other cards. So this card stays on the field by itself. So it's pretty much an Exciton Knight, which is broken, and you can still attack in your battle phase too. But yeah, cool. But other than that, nothing exciting. Okay, that was a waste of the pack, but okay. Anything else that I'm missing? Secret pack? Nothing else. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Okay, so yeah, that wasn't amazing, but there we go. Heroes. Let me just have a look at the structure deck. Hold on, let me just see. Is the structure deck really worth it? Hold on. What do you get in the structure deck? You get. No, is it this one? Oh, yeah, it is this one, right? Yeah, you get Sunrise. Okay, in the main deck though, what is good here? Okay, you don't get Hero Lives, but you do get your Ferris, which is what you want. Your Vion, okay. I think you maybe need to get 2 structure decks because this only gives you 2 malicious, but obviously you need 3. Yeah, I think you need 2 structure decks, and then obviously you have to pull from the other stuff. But I think you should be okay though on a budget. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't give you everything, but it's better than nothing. I mean, similar to Red Dragon Archfiend, right? Red Dragon Archfiend obviously is getting crazy support, but look at what the structure deck gives you. It literally gives you nothing. You see, only gives you the Crimson Gaia, and then obviously your Soul Resonator and your Vision Resonator, and obviously giving you all the Archfiend cards because there's obviously more cards that are coming. So the structure deck is pretty much rendered useless, essentially. So yeah, but I mean, still there. I've been specking people with my Utopia deck lately. No, that's not bad. Not bad. Let's see. Let me see. Let's play some games, and then I think towards the end of the stream we'll look at the other cards, the Limit Over Collection, Heroes and Rival set. Then we can look at cards that I think are quite relevant or not relevant, because I think they announced a bunch of cards and it was like, okay, a bit chaotic. So I think I'll just look at it at once to see, okay, what the whole pack looks like, and specifically the overframe cards. So we've obviously seen some of them, but I haven't reviewed most of them. So, but for now, let's play some games. Let's go into, where are we? We are in Diamond 4. Okay, we're on the verge of ranking up. We've been trying to rank up, but for some reason the game is otherwise. This is the deck list we're running. So like I said, I think on the wake of the ban list now, I think it's good that we actually switched from the Mitsurugi engine to the Radiant engine. And I think, in my personal opinion, I think the Radiant engine is better because they're not bricks. The only brick is Mandate. That the only brick in your in the Radiant engine is Mandate. But other than that, if you have Vision and Mandate, you can discard Mandate to draw 2 cards. So it's not that bad. And this is not a brick going first, because obviously going second, if you have MST, or if you have this plus of Typhoon or Chant, then obviously going second it's really good. Then obviously again it's good to play into boards, but for going first it's really, really strong. So these cards are quite good, and you literally can make them into Grand Pulse, you can make them into Ghost of Shadow, or you can go straight into the Typhoon, the Radiant Typhoon engine itself by just setting up MSC with Mandate, and then you do your other board, and then you go from there. So it's really versatile in that way, and yeah, I think it's better at the moment, because you can see now the Mitsu cards are going to be literally not as strong and versatile compared to this. So yeah, it's literally fine. But obviously K9 will still be there. That will not change. So that's, I mean, so far it's okay, not too bad. And the deck is, when it wants to perform, it will perform, but most of the time it's like, you know, if you don't draw well, then that's it. That's just how the game is. Any new cards, new red eye support? Not really. I would have expected that, but you see, that's the thing. The limit over collection cards, what the heroes and rival was literally just on the protagonist and the rival. It wasn't necessarily like the best friend and the heroine. So we're obviously missing those cards, but okay. I guess they're focusing more on the rivals and the heroes. So you can see, even based on the cards that were announced, like you can see it was literally like, okay, the opposite. So it makes sense. But I was expecting also, like, you know, the best friend or the heroine, set. I don't know, but that's just me. Maybe we'll get that in the future. Maybe if they like this idea of doing this limit over collection. But yeah, who uses Dragon Link in the anime? That will be Revolver. Not well, Ferris is the English name, but Revolver is the Japanese name. He uses rockets, which is pretty much what Dragon Link is in real life. So it was always it wasn't really a rocket deck. It was, you're using rocket monsters, but not all the rocket monsters were good. So it was using other, like, good generic dragons just to extend. But now it's a proper rocket deck, pure rocket. It's pretty much now what Dragon Link was supposed to be the whole time. And yeah, he used it in the anime as a rival to Playmaker. So yeah, that is there. Yeah. Yeah, so most of those cards announced were pretty much references to anime or retrains of older cards. Oof, okay. Like you see here, we need to definitely draw here. Like here, we need to definitely draw. Our hand is not good. Now, if he ashes... Okay, no, he doesn't. Yeah, this is perfect. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, okay, so I think he has definitely a max C or something, or full loss. Which is fine, because we can just, like, play. Alright, that's fine. If he ashes this, it's fine. We still have Lantern to extend. So we're going to search for Chant. Now we're going to wait. I'm going to wait, because if he has Draw... No draw. Okay, that's good. We're going to add. Okay. It seems like they have something, but they don't want to say they have something. We're gonna search for MSC. Why not? What are they holding on to? And I feel like we have to find out now. I'm gonna go gossip here. Because I don't know what they're holding on to. But we're gonna normal summon this. They probably have Ash, and unfortunately we can't even cross out that if they have Ash. Full loss. Okay. We'll just Ash that. Okay. We had 2 ways to stop that, so. Okay. I think that should be that. So the only fear now is Nibiru. That's the only fear now. I love heroes, but won't play it. But damn, they give them monsters with Omni Negates. I guess they're more focused on Floodgates, eh? That's kind of the direction of the deck, so. Careful, he might have Nib. Oh wait, it's useless. No, we have an answer for Nib. We have 2 answers. We have Crossout and the Gossip Shadow. Yeah, let's just. Okay. Gonna do it the old-fashioned way. Gonna keep MSC. I think Lantern I'm not gonna use, it's fine. We're just gonna rely on this. Yeah, GG. It's literally GG. There's literally, I don't think he has anything. If he's scooping, he means there's nothing he can. We have literally 2 answers for whatever he has, so. Alright, let's see. What was his deck? Let's have a find what his deck was. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? Canine Ice Barrier. Canine Ice Barrier. Is that a thing, guys? Canine Ice Barrier. I mean, they have level 5, but other than that, I don't see the synergy though, because the Revealer locks you into water monsters though for the rest of the turn. So it's like it's either you see Canine first or you see Ice Barrier, and I guess he didn't see any Canine. But even then, the answer for it, so. What's up, Zaxi? What's up? Masterduel is expensive. I mean, it depends what you see. It all depends what decks you're playing, though, because not all decks are expensive. But I don't think nothing locks you into water or no. So the Revealer says discard a card, summon an Ice Barrier tuner from your deck, but you cannot summon for the rest of the turn except water monsters. So you either go Canine first, and so the only logical thing is Canine first and then Revealer. So, but yeah, it's very weird the other way around, because if you saw with Ice Barrier first, you can't really play K9 on your turn. You can play K9 on your opponent's turn, obviously. Yeah. Okay. I'm not really convinced on that build, but okay. Yeah, I see a lot of decks in theory work out, but in practice it doesn't. And I know this because I've also experimented with certain engines. I'm like, look, this thing can work, but in practice it's very... Yeah, I don't know. Of course we're going second on the rank up. Of course we are. The General Raho is a toxic card. I mean, yeah. I mean, despite Ice Bear having all these crazy cards, it's still not a tier deck. Similar to Heroes. Heroes also has all these crazy cards, broken cards, but they're not tier 1. They're just there. Oh, Lunar Light. Here we go. Oh boy, here we go. Lunar Light on the rank up. Now we can search our kaiju. You got Small World, yeah, but I don't know. This guy might have this guy might have something. But if I can make Lupus, then I think we should be fine. Yeah, if I can make Lupus, then we should be fine. Because Typhon can stop Liger Dancer from activating, then I can just make my board and then deal with it. Go Arc Rebellion, then that's it. Yeah, it affects the player, not the card, so the player can't activate. Similar to my Magnus, if they have a Typhon on their side, I can't activate, but it's still unaffected though. But yeah, we'll see. They summon 2 times and then I'll make Typhon. What? Silverhound? Times 2. Oh, that's not good. We'll see, guys. We'll see what happens. I don't know. If they summon twice extra deck, so this is 1 extra deck summon. I can literally make the second one, then we should be fine. Because at least then the Liger won't be able to activate. Then I'll see on my turn what I do. I don't think he's gonna summon it, but okay. Yeah, he's getting materials. Yeah, in this matchup, it literally whoever went first was gonna have a good chance of winning. Because if I went first, he wouldn't have done much. If now he's going first, he's gonna obviously make his floodgate, so it's the same thing. Well, it's not really a floodgate, but he's also making a tower, so it's literally just a towers versus towers. But yeah, I don't know. Are we gonna get to that? We'll see. I need him to summon twice from the extra deck, but he's only summoned once though. And the issue is, if he has Liger Dancer on field, if I make my Lupus, but your tower is bigger. No, it's not. It's 3600. Liger Dancer is 38. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, there's a problem. There's a problem. There is a problem. You not play sword? Yeah, but the thing is, I have to equip it with sword. So without sword, it's not bigger than Liger Dancer. With sword, it's obviously bigger. He's got He's got the wolf already, and I'm pretty sure he's got access to first Liger already. Oh no, that's not good. I think I may have to keep Lupus in hand, eh? I may have to Kaiju, but if he makes 2, there's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I don't know. Wait, what? 1 Liger. You see, I can wait, but the thing is, I don't know. Now you can just Raigeki the field now. No, it's fine. We'll play it out. We'll play it out. Huh? Can he summon a second Liger? Can Typhoon negate the Raigeki of Liger? Definitely not. Yeah, unfortunately, his second extra deck summon was the Liger Dancer. So if I had made Magnus, then would have been. Pyrogy, I'm not playing Magnets. I'm not playing Magnets. He's refusing again. Oh, okay, there's the second Liger. Okay, yeah, so now we're pretty much in a very difficult situation, yeah. Damn. Okay, so we can deal with one of them. But oof. Ooh. Okay. Let's see if this works out. I think Lupus has to go. What is this? Bro, he has Ash as well. Oh my goodness. Okay, Lupus is activatable, but the problem is this guy can just Raigeki my field, and I don't want that. Okay, wait. Let's see. I don't know if he will do something, but let's see. This is literally our only shot. This is our only shot here. This is our only shot. We're gonna search red layer. I don't know what's gonna happen here. We're gonna see. I could go into Typhon right here, but the problem is I won't be able to summon again. This is my only shot here. This is my only shot. If he clears this, then that's it. There's nothing else. There's literally nothing else. Yeah, he's gonna clear this field. He's gonna clear it. He's gonna clear it. Yeah, he's gonna clear it. Damn it. Yeah, he's gonna clear it. There's nothing else. Yeah, there's nothing else. So now, even if I go Typhon, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, that was my. You see the Ash kind of messed things up because, yeah, you know. Yeah, the Typhon doesn't do anything here, guys. Doesn't do anything. I was gonna search it, but then he had Ash. So my out was obviously Arc Rebellion, and obviously he's not gonna allow that, obviously. So. Yeah, it's fine. There's no out for this. It's fine. I had the out, but you can obviously counter it. So yeah, because you obviously can say 3 level 5s. This is Arc Rebellion play. Let me deal with that. And obviously my hand is low, so couldn't do anything there. Yeah, I needed more than that. I needed like in the bureau or something to deal with that, but nah, it's fine. But like I said, it literally was a coin flip game. If I went first, he would have definitely lost because he's not adding, he's not doing anything. How is he gonna summon Liger Dancer? He can't add cards or whatever. I can literally spin back everything. So it literally was just a coin flip. Either player would have had a higher chance of winning, which in this case, that's his best out. So it's literally fine. You can't do anything about that. Okay, now he draws. And this is where we add. Yeah, exactly. So I'm saying it's literally. Oh. My gosh. And he had Ash as well. You know, Loki, I probably have to give up Morane. I know I don't want to, but I think I have to do this because that's the only best play on the draw here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give up Ghost Mariner for this play. Yeah, I can extend. Nice. Nice. Do I wanna? Yeah, honestly. What are we gonna summon? Wait, what? Why not? Oh, it's fine. Now the thing is, I don't have 1, 2, 3, 4. How many materials is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 6, eh? Yeah, I think we should be fine. The duplicate is the white layer, but it's fine. I'm just worried about the duplicates though. Now we can make magnets, but I don't know if the materials are going to be enough for a duplicate though. Yeah, it's going to be 8 material. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. So white layer is a duplicate. White layer is a duplicate. Yeah, so it's just we have to get rid of white layer, then we still fine. We still fine. Yeah, we're still fine. It's just that white layer is a duplicate. So we have technically 2 spins, but white layer is a duplicate, as you can see there. 2 white layers, and then everything else is different. So we're literally fine. Yeah, we still have the full effect. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. As you can see there, we have full stuff. Oh my gosh, is this a synchron deck? Oh no, here we go. Oh no, this is this is giving what is he gonna summon? Is this a synchron deck? Wait a second. Hold on. Junk Synchron. What is Junk Speeder? Where is Junk Speeder? I just want to read this. Junk Speeder requires a Synchron tuner plus non-tuner monsters. And this is not a Synchron. Yeah. I was going to say, like, what? That's not a Synchron. Because you can't add anything. So, no, you can't summon Junk Speeder because it requires a Synchron tuner. So you see there, it requires a Synchron tuner. So the assault, what's it? Assault mode. What's this card now? Psy Reflector. Psy Reflector is not a Synchron, so you won't be able to summon Junk Speeder. Oh my gosh, look at this. Yeah, but if I saw you had a Synchron, I'll obviously spin back to tuner, but yeah, it's the same. Because you could have actually still made plays under if you had summoned Junk Speeder, because he still spams 5 bodies from the deck and then he combos off, but yeah. You didn't know you had Draw and Lockbird from home? I think we have a better effect than Draw and Lockbird, I think. Because you can't even add anything with card effects. Anything. Snake Eye Synchron, yeah. But yeah, we do have plays under Draw, guys. If we have the right card combination, we can definitely play under Draw, make a 6 material Magnus, 7 material Magnus, even 8 material. So it all depends on the handers. But Zayton is the key card. It's either Zayton or Layer 19. Zayton and Layer 19 help you play through Draw. If you can make a rank 3 or rank 5 or rank 7 or rank 4, then you're good. Oh, it's Radiant? Okay. It's fine. Radiant. Okay. I love how when they make you play in the mirror, unlike Typhoon. Yeah, I guess so. Because again, when I look at the meta, I do assess, okay, what actually works. Obviously now Mitsurugi is going to get hit, so it doesn't make sense not to play the Mitsu engine for me. So the Radiant engine is going to be pretty much relevant. And also gives us an extra push. Instead of wasting Magnus on back row, I can use MST to force it out and obviously bait other things. So it's actually better playing this Radiant engine because it's very strong also. There's direct synergy with Super Quan. Same thing with the K9 cards. There's direct synergy with Super Quan because you can make a rank 5. Radiant can make a rank 3. Am I going first and going second? I have no idea. This is the shuffling I were talking about. And Radiant obviously is going to get their setup with their mandate of their own. And then obviously you only have one chain link block, but the problem is it's also MST, so it also activates when MST is activated on both sides. Yeah, the Phonics is also just going to do some, or is it Phonics or Phonics? I think it's, yeah, Phonics. Yeah, I always confuse it with the Fire King Phonics, but it's Phonics. You play around with the words. So the Phonics is the one that now will trigger and, you know, get all their stuff going. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But the hand is not amazing. It's not really useless because we can pop the mandate, because remember it's a once per chain. So as long as we respond to when it wants to negate, we just destroy the mandate, then it doesn't negate. Because it's no longer considered on field. But it's gonna be very difficult because now they're gonna have a full setup, and I don't have any like actual hand traps against them. Draw would have been nice here, because I'm not really respecting it, but okay. Okay, so they have MSTs in the on the, yeah. There's no MSTs in grave right now, but there's MSTs right there. I know there's MSTs there. On the bureau is like not going to do anything in this matchup. Clearly, it's not. I need to actually keep MST for the chain link block. That's why I'm not gonna. Because this will just reset itself, but who cares? It's like not going to do anything right now. I don't know. Is there a link 1? No, there's no link 1 Typhoon. I have to play around the MSC negating, so because he has, at the moment there's no negate yet. Yeah, this is really bad, eh? Okay. Let him use that. What? He didn't negate? But he could have. Oh, he's just using it again. Oh, okay, he's just triggering it again. That's weird. Why didn't he negate the first time? But why didn't he negate with the mandate immediately? I don't know. Oh, the flame. Oh, okay, that's why. That's weird. I don't know. He didn't negate. Book of Eclipse. Oh. Okay. That's weird, eh? Because, well, it doesn't make sense to activate Book of Eclipse when Pharnix is on field, because obviously then you won't even activate his own cards, but okay. Droplet. So he didn't droplet. He didn't. He could have literally done this a whole lot different. But I don't know why he didn't do anything. Okay. My turn is over anyway because I can't do anything. But attribute something from the bureau. That's funny. Yeah, my hand is not good, so I don't have a play beyond this. And then Pharnix will trigger, shuffle these two, and then oh yeah, it's kind of rough, eh? I literally just decided which one it was, and it happened to be the droplet and not the MST, but it's literally the same thing. Yeah. Damn. Don't know why every time. Book of Eclipse is an odd one, but I get it. But I'm saying the shuffle doesn't make sense because in the last 2 games their hands were fine, but now all of a sudden on the rank up game is not fine. I don't understand why. Yeah, my hand is not good, guys. I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah, this is super over. Yeah, this is literally over. Let's not waste time, yeah. He literally didn't draw well. Given that he had droplet and all these things, I mean, obviously, like, yeah. Now watch, then the shuffler now all of a sudden is going to work properly now because it's not the rank up game anymore. Like, what? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's oh wow, look at that. Another going first slash second hand again. Well. Only 4 lost, but everything else is more or less for going first. But it's fine, we have vision, so we'll see what he's playing. What? Set 2, set 3. Oh no, is it Odeon? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's set 5. You gotta be kidding me, right? This guy's playing probably Odeon. Alright, MST, do your thing. Lupus, not ideal, but okay. Labyrinth? I doubt it. Let's just get MST. Let's just see what we can do here. Because obviously we're gonna literally just snipe and then see what it is, and we know exactly what we're dealing with. But this is definitely Odeon. Like, wow. Shaka in the middle. Oh no. Iron Thunder. Dude, is he playing Dynamorphia? Dynamorphia plays this card. Yeah, this is Dynamorphia, guys. This is Dynamorphia. And because of that, in the standby phase, I'm going to fool a loss. Because his Dynamorphia cards activated in the main phase only. Yeah, his Oncha's going to get destroyed now. Yeah, you kind of messed that up, eh? So, let's look what happened. So, let's look what happened. So, he activated Iron Thunder. What does Iron Thunder do? When a spell, trap card, or monster effect is activated on the field, pay half your life points, negate the activation. That's fine. Destroy the card. Then, if any other cards in the same column was destroyed, in the same card that card was destroyed in, so in this case, it was on the left of the center, that are in the master zones or spell and trap zones, you destroy it as well. So it means that the card that he wanted to resolve was in that column. That's what it means. That's what it means. So he's like, oh, flip, I messed up. Well, the thing is, how do you mess up? Because I choose which zone I want to put it in. So how do you know that? Let's see. Yeah, it was Dynamorphia. Dynamorphia only plays this card because which trap card will make you lose half your life points just for the sake of losing half your life points? This was literally Dynamorphia. So it means that the card that they wanted to resolve was probably in that column. So yeah, I think that's what happened there. I think that's what happened there. So yeah, he's like, look, scoop of shame, because it's like, oh damn, I kind of messed up my whole strategy. So yeah, Iron Thunder is nice, but it's very difficult because you sometimes you can even mess it up sometimes because it's monsters and spell and traps in that column. So it's also like it's a gamble in a way, because obviously if there's no column in that card, that's fine, but if there is, then yeah. Oh goodness, we're going second again on rank up. Third time now in a row we're going second on the rank up. Third time in a row. Okay, so stun decks don't sit 5 unless they know that they want to lose. Oh no, come on. Why are we drawing these cards? Come on now. These 2 cards you don't want to see. Like we're seeing them. Oh no, and it's K9 as well. Oh, so I can't even activate Izuna if I wanted to. Because they'll get all their bonus stuff. Yeah, you see Izuna's in hand. Vanquish Soul K9. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, it's fine. Let's just not activate anything because it will not be good for us. Ah, okay. Wait, is that it? Where's K9 plays? What's going on? Oh, Vanquish it to summon the Raisin from hand? Yeah, he's gonna summon the Raisin from hand. Okay, so he has Jokel in hand. So he's probably gonna use it. Yeah. Oh, we got Noroi and Izuna. Oh, he searched Izuna, but he already had Noroi in hand. Now he's gonna see my hand definitely. He's definitely gonna see it. Yeah, it's fine. He'll still search the quick play, which I can deal with in draw phase, but other than that, and not amazing. Another Jokel, okay. He's not looking at my hand? Why? Just send the Queso Canine. Nash Knight. Like, he never looked at my hand, so I don't know. Like, why was... Okay. Gosh, we need like a... We need something else, I don't know. Oh, set 2. Nah, I don't know which one is which now. But we have to gamble. Ghost spell. Okay. Alright, let's go for the middle. People like going for the middle. Let's go. Snow Devil. You're not gonna border up your field. That would be stupid now. Why would you do that? Fire Earth. Wait. Yeah, he only revealed 2. So that means he's not gonna clear his field. Oh, well, I missed the release, but it's fine. Yeah, he's not gonna clear his own field. He could have done it, but... So he hard drew Snow Devil. Oh, that's just great, isn't it? And the problem is, if I go Typhon, he'll just force release destroy it. Yeah, I don't know how I'm winning this now. In all the rank up games, I just did not draw enough. That's basically what it meant. The shuffler just messed me up. Because how do I play through this? I can't. Yeah, remember, it's twofold. Obviously, it's good for your opponent because on their rank up, look at that, perfect. No hand traps, no disruptions, going first, perfect. When I go first, I get it going second hand. Yeah, I can't play through this. Can't play through that. Unfortunately, I can't. But then now watch, next, literally now, I'm gonna get a good hand now, watch. So that was it. The shuffler doesn't make sense in this game sometimes. I don't know, especially on rank ups. I don't know. No, I didn't rank up. Nope. I keep going second. What is going on today? Come on now. That also is a bit annoying as well. Going second and then also like going first hands now. Way too many times. Oh my gosh, now the game server is messed up, bro. What is going on today? Like, we've lost so many coin flips today. That is just so interesting. Like, we only won this one. The other ones, we literally lost the coin. Look at that. Win, loss, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. What is that? Just 2 wins to rank up. We can't even do that. That's it. I don't know. I think Genesis must come, guys. I think that's what I think Genesis must really come very soon, because at this point, I don't know. At least there, you don't have to worry about hand traps or whatever. You just play the deck that you want to play, and that's it. Oh my goodness, dude. What is this hand, bro? You give me Lantern? Like, you see what I'm saying? This is a going second hand. Like, what is this? You see what I'm saying? This is literally what's happening. I'm going first, I'm getting a going second hand. Lantern is not a good draw going first. I don't have anything in the grave to reborn, and it's just not good. Absolutely terrible to literally start with this card. Literally terrible. And the opponent has no hand traps as well. Oh my goodness, dude. Look at that. The opponent has literally no interruptions, and now I get this type of hand. Oh my goodness, dude. This is so bad. Of course. Where was this going second? Where was my Maxi going second? Where was, Ghost Spell? Ghost Spell came late in that duel anyway. Like, goodness, dude. Like, Lantern's not good to open. Where's Noroi? At least give me Noroi at least. But why are you giving me Lantern, bro? Like, that's not what I want. And I was going first. But I don't get this when I'm going second. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna let him resolve this and then I'll Maxi. Yeah, I'll just Maxi here on res. Probably has, he doesn't have anything. Doesn't have anything. He's probably still gonna win the game anyway, but we'll see. Oh my gosh, look at that. Look at that. And the problem is, these cards don't start a chain, so it just doesn't care about what's on the field. It just summons. Another Horus. Okay. There's all the monsters that don't start a chain whatsoever. They just summon. Yeah, they're not going to start a chain. Like, what are these? And unfortunately, this is not even a quick effect. It's only when your opponent activates a monster effect, which they're not even activating a monster effect. Oh my goodness, bro. What are these draws, mate? Like, this game is so interesting, bro. So interesting. Now I have to force flip this face down now. Or I can do it in battle phase. That's also an option. Yeah, I can do it in any phase. But it says I can do the opponent's turn. That's literally any phase, so it's fine. Yeah, I'll do this now. Oh no, I can't even use this. Oh no. I can't even use this. Because only main phase only. I have to deal with this. And it will obviously trigger everything else. I know that, but I mean, what choice do I have here? He's gonna send a card on the field. I can send a card in the field. This one can add cards back. Yeah, we'll do all this other stuff. Nothing could have done there because I... Whatever, bro. Not even the bureau or anything. Oh, there's a monster effect. Alright, now we can resolve something. Yeah, I need to send this because it's just doing nothing right now. You'll probably send this. You'll send. Oh, you'll send that. Okay. Gonna summon. This doesn't really matter what I summon. He's gonna deal with it anyway. He added back Rainbow Bridge and Forest Monster? So these duels, so they don't, I don't know. Rank up games, for some reason, it's just we're not drawing well, and even now going first, not drawing well. I don't understand. And we're going second way too many times. Proton Lord. Oh, evenly match now. Oh my goodness, bro. Can I just get rid of this case for K9? I need a droplet or something. Oh, of course. Goodness, dude. Like, what kind of draw is that? No, this is not good. I'm going to the next game. I can't even believe it, bro. Draw a going second and going first. Like, this game is literally just, I don't know. It's something else. I don't understand. Like, it doesn't make sense, eh? It doesn't make sense. Every time we go close to rank ups, we always go backwards. I don't understand that. Every season's happening the same thing. Bro, what kind of hand is this, bro? Like, what is this hand? It is so bad. If Zayton wasn't here, this would literally be such a bad hand. Dude, what kind of hand is this? Dude, if Zayton wasn't there, it would have been like the worst hand ever. Like, what is that though? Oh my gosh, bro. I'm playing like literally 2 ofs and 3 ofs. I'm not seeing any of them. How is that possible? I don't know why this deck is literally scooping to a vision draw 2. I don't understand that. There's no way these guys are scooping. There's literally no way. Oh my gosh, bro. Sometimes my opponents are also a bit weird. I don't know why would you scoop to that? I don't know. Or maybe they had the same thing. Didn't draw anything, no hand trap, so it's like, oh, it's Radiant Typhoon. I can't beat this when I get everything. Oh my goodness, bro. Going second? Come on now. Oh my gosh, just Ash Blossom only? Ah, goodness, this game, bro. I mean, we take those, but I mean, it fundamentally doesn't make sense. Because the deck you're playing, you can literally brute force to that. It's Radiant again? Yeah, they got extenders, so it's like, doesn't really matter. Yeah, one hand trap's not gonna stop them. Because they're just on this. Wait, what? Malice. Oh boy, here we go. Definitely doesn't do anything. One Ash does not do anything. Oh, so he's just playing Malice, okay. You see, there we go. Using the Radiant engine for Malice. Look at that. I mean, I've actually seen this already, but I mean, it's not like the most amazing bridge out there, but it does work because it is a level 3, so. But the thing is, Malice doesn't really need it, but I get it. I mean, it doesn't take up your normal summon, and yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. When the good decks want to have more ways to play the game, then you know it's a problem. Because that's why the rogue decks suffer. Because now when the rogue decks use those techs, it's like, oh, it actually makes their deck a bit weaker. But in this case, it makes their deck stronger. I mean, definitely, you're not using it as a for going second. It's not that good. Only for going first for them. I mean, you could just play more cyber stuff, but okay. That is up to the player that wants to use that. I'm not going to say how and how they should play it. If it works for them, it works for them. But I think it's win more though. Yeah, but I mean, I blame Konami for designing Malice like this, because if you designed the cards better, they wouldn't be so hand trap resilient. Like literally, all red ransom is ridiculously broken. That's the only ashable card, and even then it gets chain link blocked because link decoder exists. Like, come on now, like they don't even lose to an Ash Blossom. How crazy is that? Their best card doesn't lose to Ash, only loses to Imperm. But even then, blink it off, it comes back, same thing. And also them being Cyberse is also a mistake also because they don't have access to all these Cyberse tools as well. So it's like if they're a fairy or whatever, then there's less access to resources. But Cyberse is generally powerful for extending. So that also has an added advantage for them. But if they're not Cyberse, no one would care about Malice at all. Because you all know Cyberse has a very good, you know, extender pool if you're not locked into anything. In my opinion, all the same attributes or type decks are stupid. I would say it's balanced because it's not meant to be. Some decks are not meant to be stupidly broken. They just do the same thing. It's linear. You're not making ridiculous wombo combo or whatever. It's just okay. Yes, the attribute lock sucks, but it makes the deck balanced. So, whereas you make generic support, then it becomes a problem because now a generic support with no restrictions, that's where the issue comes in. Because Malice basically has no restriction. Yeah, you say Link Monsters. Link Monsters is not a restriction. If they said they can only summon Malice monsters for the rest of the turn, that's a restriction. The same thing with Tilament. We learned the same thing. Oh, Tilament only fuses. No, there's no lock saying you lock into fusions only. They can fuse twice, 3 times, doesn't matter, but they can still Xyz, Link Summon, Synchro. Like that's stupid. You're a fusion deck, but you can do everything else. And because you're hyperly consistent at doing that, it's like, why not? Why did you not give locks in the first place? So I don't know. It's just a weird thing. What's up? Welcome into the stream. Small world. What? Are you searching Droll? Bro, what? What am I seeing here? You're literally searching Droll. Are you that bad at the game? Have you not seen your field? Bro is searching. You search Droll. Literally search Droll. Crazy. That's cool, bro. What he doesn't know is I can play under Droll. But the problem is he's got Hard Crypta and he's got Lingeribo and Droll. use it. Yeah, it's fine. The thing is, he's got that malice card still. Hard crypto still hasn't banished, so it's like, But let's just draw it. So let's see what we can get. I don't know what we're gonna get, but let's see. Yeah, it's fine. Hey, triple tactics thrust is not ideal, but I mean, obviously we can't use it now, but oh well. We can't use it. So not really a good draw then. Yeah, we can only set, but we can't use it. Oh. Please banish, please banish, please banish. Nah, he's not gonna banish. Yeah. Wait a second. But you cannot. No, cannot activate this. So you realize you can't use MTP because he needs to add a card, and obviously it's under draw, so you can't actually use it. Let me get follow up. You can't use MTP. We can summon whatever, it's fine. Hard crypto, okay, cool. Wait, can I set? What can I set here? Hold on. What can I set here? Yeah, it's nothing really important. Now I'll just keep it. I'll just keep it. March, fine, whatever. Whoa, main phase? Really now? Yeah, but I still can't add, so it's like it's fine. Nah, it's fine. Oh gosh, bro. Let's see what else he has. He's probably like, whoa, how did this guy play under Duel? Like, what? How is that even possible? Because I'm me, that's why. Look at that. Oh! Oh, look at that. You guys saw that, right? Look at that. Connection failed. He's like, bro, how did this guy play under Duel? How? How did he have plays? Well, he kind of messed himself up also because the MTP needs to add a card, so you can't add. So you can't use it under Duel. So his only disruption was hard crypto. So I kind of baited him with that, and there we go. There we go. He literally had no other plays. Like, oh, flip, everything got shuffled back. So no follow-up, no ally code, no access code play. Look at that. I returned literally everything. White binder, gone. Hard crypto, gone. Everything gone. And obviously he has no enough cards in hand to extend. And next turn I have follow-up. Look at that. That is a literal like scoop right there. He's like, nah, I'm done. Like, there's no way this guy played under Duel. Because I'm me, remember that. Like, come on, guys. This is what I'm saying. We can literally, if we can play the game, we can play the game. Wow, he's playing a very small Malice engine. Very, very small. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, they kind of forgot. Wait, MTP needs to add a card, then you can banish a link, banish a card on the field. But if you can't add, you can't use MTP. It's very different to Draco Tail cards, where Draco Tail says do the effect, then you can draw a card if you place a card back into the deck. So it's not like the other way around. It doesn't say banish a card in the field, then you can add a card. It says you must add first, then you can. You see, it says then means if you don't do the first thing, you don't do the other thing. So, yeah. Yeah, apparently they never learned to. Yeah, the thing is, you would think they would know that, but I guess they were just so confident that no, I'm gonna play this. So yeah, we're talking about Malice. Yeah. So what happened was, they searched that, and you know what even made it even more interesting? They literally searched for draw. They didn't hard draw it. They literally searched it with Small World. So even more so to the wound, they literally searched draw. And they thought, nah, they got the advantage, but they actually kind of messed up themselves, actually. So, yeah. I was like, okay, once they made the crypto, resolve, I was like, I'm cool, because under draw, you can't add. So, like, I'm just gonna play the game, and that's it. So, yeah. If I didn't have the Elfin Spike, I would have literally made Magnus. I had materials for it. I had cards in my hand to discard. So, we're talking about Malice. Yeah, we're talking about Malice. I mean, it's a good engine to run, but you see the fact that this guy literally searched draw after his combo, and then he thought, no, I'm literally don't have play. I literally have plays, and like I told you, Zayton or Layer 19 is a play. with their Super Quan. Literally, that's it. Then you can literally play the game. So it was and we shuffled back his entire like field. White Binder gone, Allied Code gone, Hard Crypto gone, and he only had 2 cards in hand. But no, not good enough, I guess. So this is a very good duel. So you see, don't think because you're under Joel, people can't make plays. We can make plays. Like I said, playing under Joel is a very skillful thing. So you saw I had to literally think about it there. So yeah. But I mean, yeah. But obviously I did play my cards right. But obviously he thought no, it worked out for him. But actually, he kind of messed himself up. Or he forgot how MTP works. Oh, come on. Okay, Droplet. Oh, dude, come on. What kind of hand is this, bro? This is like a going first hand again. But I think we also have combo lines too. But obviously we go for the more conservative play first. If that play gets under draw, we still combo normal. Doesn't really change. It's the same. I mean, you've seen it now so many times. How many duels where we've been under draw and we still were able to make a Magnus multiple times? Because all you need is just blue layer and Zayton. That's like the standard combo line anyway. You have 3 cards in hand, you can make a Magnus. Oh, are we gonna lose to Synchron? Probably. Discarding Ash. Oh, here we go. Discarding Ash. Uh-oh. That's information. Just book the Speeder. How do you book the Speeder? I'd rather prevent it from being summoned. I'd rather prevent it from being summoned than summoning Speeder after it resolves. I'd rather do that. You're not on Valon? Or Valon? I am on Valon, yeah. But I mean, booking the Speeder won't do anything. Oh, okay, hold on. You see that? This is Junk Speeder right here. This is Junk Speeder. What? Huh? What's he doing? What's he doing? He's targeting a junk monster, reduce its level by up to 2. Why is he changing his level? This is already Junk Speeder already on field. Yeah. He's making Scratch Synchron. Okay. No, you know what he's making? You know what he's making? This isn't Scrap Warrior. This is Herald of Arclight. This is Herald of Arclight, guys. Hold on. Hold up. This is Scrap Warrior. No, it's Herald of Arclight because that's level 3, level 4. That's Herald of Arclight. That is Herald of Arclight. So he's making a line to protect himself from Herald of Arc to protect obviously from the Junk Synchron because he has it already in the hand. Okay. We have to interact now. Otherwise, we kind of screwed you. But can they play under their own Herald? I'm sure they can. Because remember, anything on the field will go to grave. Not that could be banished, so... I think our best shot is now. Yeah, we have to interact now. We have to interact now. This is going into literally a... Herald of Arclight. He does have Scrap Synchron though. So I don't know if that's going to make a difference, but we'll see. I'm thinking I think about booking the tuner as well. I don't want to destroy it because Junk Synchron obviously can reborn itself, so that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, I think let's just book down this. It's either we book the tuner or the non-tuner. I think the tuner will be better. Let's just book that. He can still make Herald from the hand, I believe, because he does have scrap synchron. I don't know. Either way, this is the only play we have, so yeah, he's gonna make it anyway. Yeah, he's gonna make it anyway. You see, what did I say? What did I literally say? He's gonna make Herald of Arclight, and he's gonna normal summon in addition to that. Yeah. Yeah, either way, we're kind of screwed anyway. We're screwed anyway. Synchron going to be used for a synchron tuner. Not true. It can be used for anything. Obviously, if an effect says you can use any synchron tuner in its place, means you can use that synchron for any other synchron that it mentions. So if it uses junk synchron, you can use scrap synchron. You can use other things. Yeah, this is... He pretty much had the lines anyway. Okay, let's see how it plays out. Yeah. He was gonna make Herald up anyway. He had to normal. It's the same thing. If you synchron summon a monster that mentions a synchron tuner as material, this card in your hand can be used. Yeah, but I'm saying that's for scrap synchron. But I'm saying the synchrons in general. Because then you said synchron can only be used for a synchron tuner. Then I'm saying if you look at all the synchrons, right? You see it says synchron tuner. So this one says synchron tuner, but most of the monsters that require a synchron tuner, you can use that for another synchron if it needs a synchron for a tuner. Like Nitro Warrior, Scrap Warrior, all those things, so you can use that. You're talking about Scrap Synchron? Okay, you didn't mention it in the previous thing, but now you mentioned it, the effect now. So, yes, that effect talks to Scrap Synchron. Yes, that effect that you're saying now talks to Scrap Synchron only. But I'm saying all the other tuners have the same effect where if you want to use a synchron for that synchron, you can use that as if it were that material's name. So instead of using junk synchron, you can use scrap synchron, even though it's not junk synchron. Yeah, that makes sense. Because some synchrons have that kind of effect. So if you look at it, it basically says that some of the stuff. Like you see here, this one says you can for a okay, it's not showing now, but you see there it says for a synchro summon, you can substitute this card for any one synchron tuner. So it's in all the synchrons, most of them. So then the second effect is talking about, okay, if you want to use it as a synchron tuner for as a material, this card in your hand can be used. But yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. So all the synchrons, most of them can substitute itself for any synchron name in most of the effects. I mean, we can look at them. I mean, not all of them, but some of them do. Junk Synchron does, Jet Synchron does not. Which one does it? I think it's, yeah, Junk Anchor has the same clause. For Synchro Summon, you can substitute this card for any Synchron tuner. Which one also has that? There's quite a few of them that have that. There's not many, but there's a few of them that have that. So, yeah. But either way, we were screwed because it's fine. They basically had the line for Arclight anyway, so it's okay. Droplet hopefully will save us, but I don't think so because they're probably gonna hand rip us, and that's not good. Where's Full Lasso Max C when you needed it? There's Scrap Warrior. And there's Junksing, no? Exactly. TG Hyper Librarian is broken. Yeah, they kind of drew the perfect hand because either way, they were kind of like, you know, a bit of both, but more so masterduel more, not more so in real life because our locals is not so popular with Yu-Gi-Oh right now. But yeah. Only because you have Droplet. That's why I want to see what's going to happen. Oh my gosh, here we go. Omega, if you snipe the Droplet, that is literally like the most broken thing ever. Like, so unfair. Oh wow, full loss. Okay. I mean, you drew like 5 billion cards. Oh, this is okay. Talents. Talents. Okay, I think we're gonna go for 3 here. Gonna do this now. This is pretty much useless. This is also useless, and not really. Yeah, no. Let's just deal with this, bro. If you have like Solemn Judgment, that's what I'm saying now. I mean, I sent 3 cards, right? Yeah, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, we got a lot of effects here. Let's go. So first thing, Chain Link 1. Let's pop something. Let's get some follow-up here. And let's reborn. I could Zeus the field. If we get to that point. Okay, so far so good. Oh, Imperm, that's a good snipe. Good snipe. Imperm, very good. Bro, this guy Imperm as well? Dude, I don't understand. This card is broken, dude. Hyper Librarian. Just drawing free cards. No way. Okay. Let's see if we can... Who runs Imperm? He does. I don't know. Should I go for the summon 3? Or should I just go straight for the Zeus play? I think I should try and see if there's some I can resolve here. Okay. We'll take it. Yeah, Zeus is safest. Yeah, it is. But the thing is, I don't know what that back row is. So that's like the fear, you know? He could have a second Imperm. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Like really, game? Like, why? Why are you giving me 2... Okay, let's just shuffle these. This is usually the last resort. Like this is the only resort because we need to break this field. Yeah, we need to break this field. I don't know what his back row is, but yeah, we just need to go and go for it. Layer 19. Troll, of course. Oh. Gosh, troll. Of course it's troll. Of course it is. Okay. We have to go for Zeus. Come on. Do not have any something funny, because if you have something funny, it'll be like, what? That'll be just like stupid now if you have something. The thing is, we can play, but we need to clear the field first. We have to clear the field. First of all, Hyper Liberian is gonna go. Talons, I'm not gonna even use that. Okay, wait. I think I don't know what that back row is, so I feel like it's just. Okay, but yeah, let's just look at it because we need to know what he has in the hand first. Because second controller monster's not gonna do anything right now. Oh, look at that follow-up. Oh, bro, this guy's got literally he's got literally the same thing. Oh my gosh, bro, look at that. Oh my goodness, he's got literally the same thing, bro. Oh my goodness. Wow. He's literally got the same thing. I'll just take this. The hand is still good. Still good, I guess. Okay. Let us clear the field here. He's got junk and reinforcement of the army. Like, come on, bro. That is like the perfect setup. Actually, you know what? Wait. I need to do this. Let me get some more materials under here. Because his hand is not that amazing. Red layer. I can get back Alpha for follow-up. Can attach. I'm gonna do this. What? Dark Rune no more? Junk Signal and what? Bro, what? Full loss, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I think we're okay. I don't know why they said Dark Ruler. They could have literally used that. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever he summons off Junk Synchron, we'll just Zeus the field. Oh, come on, bro. He draws E-Telly. Bro, what even is this game, bro? Oh, come on, game. No shot, bro. This guy just top deck E-Telly. Oh, my goodness, dude. Now he's going to extend now with the assault mode stuff. Because on normal, you can just and I believe you can activate the assault mode immediately. I don't even know. You see, that was my fear. Junkmeister. The problem is he's got Junk Synchron in the hand still, so it's like, and he's got this as well. Okay. Add a Synchron monster or Assault Mode activate. Oh my goodness, bro. This guy's gonna just summon everything. Stardust Synchron. Okay. I don't even know. Add a junk card. Two, 1, and a 7. So 6 and 1, 7. Is there assault mode with 7? No, there isn't. I don't know. Should I Zeus now? I don't think I'm gonna Zeus now, eh? I don't want him taking any chances. I mean, yeah, you can wait because he's just gonna make a potential board, and I don't want him to have anything. It's fine. Let's see. This is all we have. So if he has a play, let's see. He's got Junk Strings trying to extend. Let's see what he can do here. Yeah, but what choice do I have? I can't wait for him to establish a board and then use the Zeus because he has Junk Signal to negate. So I don't want to establish a board. So it's like you're saying hold, but then why do I hold? Because he's got things to play anyway. So there's no point holding. Just use it. I mean, it's a decision that I'm making, but I mean, I don't want him to establish a board. Wait, what? You can wait, what? Yeah, you see, like this is what I wanted to avoid. You see this? You could have obviously negated that. If you had summoned this on field, I would have literally lost right there. Wait, can it stack multiple times? I think so. Yeah, I lost anyway. I literally lost anyway because he just tributed a monster and summoned a Stardust from grave. So either way I lost. Doesn't really matter. Even if I raised late or whatever, I still lost. Either because he could have negated that. It's the same thing. He just had enough push, that's all. Because he just drew the perfect cards. But yeah, that's all we could have done. But yeah, it is what it is, so. Junk Signal was like the perfect card he could have gotten because he just reborns a Stardust for free. And that one was a good Stardust because it attacks multiple times. Yeah, we were screwed anyway. We were literally screwed from the start. Call by the grave, of course. These guys, oh, bro, it's this game, bro. But that guy literally had everything: red reboot, imperm, dark ruler, on top of a crazy board. Because he would have literally snapped a card out of my hand, Omni negate, like I don't know. I don't even know, bro. That guy literally had everything. Because obviously you drew like 6 cards because you summoned so many times. So that's what you get. Card limits, to be honest, it didn't do much. because the cards that they hit, the decks are still going to be fine. Because if there's more support coming for those decks, they'll literally be okay. Oh, it's White Forest. Oh boy, here we go. And they have a spell and trap in their hand. Oh, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna watch this, bro. I'm not gonna watch this. This is the one deck I'm not gonna watch and sit there, bro. This is doing like 10 million things. And you know what the problem with that deck? They have like 10 Omni negates. It's so stupid. They have Fuse in the back row. They have Barone. They have this. They have that. Dude, that deck just has too many things. Even if you have a 10 card hand, like it's just there's so many things. They have the Morian. They have this. They have that. Nah, bro. I am not going to sit there and watch that. Dude, why is White Layer always in my hand with no super coin to discard? It's so annoying. It's like most of my games, I'm seeing White Layer in my hand, and I have no super coin to discard. So it just does nothing for me going second. Oh, Magnet Warrior. Yeah, Magnet Warriors came out in the same pack as the Heroes, yeah. Let's see what he can do. Alright, there's the one that we packed today. So we can see a deck list after this to see how the Magnet Warriors is built. Yeah, we're kind of catching up slowly, eh? Though we are missing quite a few cards, though. Oh, come on, seriously? Why are we drawing these now? Honestly, game, come on now. Why are we drawing these? We're supposed to be setting these. Oh, it's gonna search a Block Dragon now. Then the real combo starts. Oh boy, here we go. Block Dragon, guys. Masquerina. Oh boy, here we go. It's giving me flashbacks when Adamantipator was doing the same thing. The only difference now is it's Magnet Warrior. That's literally the same thing. It's just replacing the Adamantipator now with Magnet Warrior. That's literally it. Infinitely summon Block Dragon. Infinitely. Because that's what they've learned. They've taken this card and said, oh, it's just not hard once per turn. Just contact Fuse or contact Summon or whatever. It's fine. Doesn't even start a chain. You just activate, bro. You just activate. Then you can add Rock Monsters, which is once per turn, which equals 8, but that doesn't matter because you're still good. Yep, many times from the grave. That's true. But the thing is, Meows, unfortunately, is not as prevalent because... I mean, it's just, I don't know, compared to Full Loss and Perilia, you can't, like, take it in everywhere. Oh my gosh, Kokomari Guardian? Seriously? Normal summon Kokomari Guardian. Look at that. Continuously banishing from hand or grave. Earth monsters. Not even earth rocks, just earth monsters. And they said Block Dragon is fine to come back, so there we go. But I don't know. Now, Perilia is kind of slowing them down a bit, but it doesn't really matter. They're establishing a board. Oh my gosh, Sprite Elf. Goodness. And you know what's happening? Face-up monsters on the field become Earth monsters. Which kind of messes us up a little bit. Because we need different attributes and everything is Earth now. Oh wow, look at that, Baron. Oh, where have you seen this before? Many times. Adamantipator, summoning Baron with mess. Oh, dude, this is such a ridiculous combo, bro. And again, no locks again. Oh, come on, bro. Naturia Beast. Okay, I have Droplet, but still, like, why do I have to do that? Oh my goodness, dude. Why can't you just say one Naturia tuner plus one or more non tuner Naturia monsters? Then people are not going to play this card. But of course, they're going to make it generic. Of course, they're going to do that. Oh, goodness, dude. What even is this, bro? Now I have to literally Droplet for 5. Okay, there's a chance. Hold on. There is a chance here. Because I might not even need to use the Kaiju. I can just Droplet everything. Because honestly, there's some dead cards here I don't want to see. Right now. I want to keep this in hand though. I want to keep this and this in hand. But everything else literally can go. Literally can go. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop it now. Get out of here. Get out. Out. It's only 4, right? Yeah, 4. Oh, actually, no, I can actually send this. Actually. Yeah, drop it for 5. Yeah, let's drop it for 5. Nope. Droplet for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I get a starter too. Oh, don't tell me you got Maxi. Of course, bro. Jeez, it's not difficult enough already. My gosh, of course you got Maxi though. Of course you do. Of course you do. Oh, this game is something else, eh? I literally have the hand to break his board, but of course, Maxi's there. Of course it is. Classic, guys. Classic. Going second, have a full board to deal with, and on top of that, they throw in a Maxi. Of course, dude. Of course. 2 Omnis, spell infinite negate, all your monsters are Earth, untargetable. Like, come on, guys, really? Well, the saving grace is this. This is the saving grace. Let's do this. This is the saving grace. If you don't draw Ash, it's fine. I'm gonna make Gossip Shadow, and I'm gonna go for Canine Lethal. And this is the only way to do it. Literally the only way to do it. And I'm probably gonna normal here. Yeah, I have to normal. I'm not even gonna give him another draw. Yeah, this is fine. I'll get vision just in case I need to draw. Yeah, gonna make Gossip Shadow. And then we'll just go to Werewolf. And then we'll just lethal. We'll literally lethal with the small attack that they have. We'll lethal on field. Come, bring it. I'm literally ready, bro. If you got ghost something, that was ghost spell, fine, use it. But yeah, I think or I have two options. I can go for Arc Rebellion. That's also another option too. Then it's pretty much also a GG as well, because they use the original attack and I just crash into the monster. Which one's more satisfying? Should I go Arc Rebellion or should I go for the Werewolf? I think the Werewolf is Arc Rebellion with Lupus. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Arc Rebellion with Lupus, and then that's GG. Because it gains the original attack of all the monsters on the field. So I can literally spam that. I can also do that too. And I'm probably going to do that. But let me first search the release first. Let's search it. Yeah, I think that would be more satisfying. Yeah, let's go for the cool play. Let's make Arc Rebellion. I don't know if it's a greedy play, but yeah, this can work unless no, you can't even target me because I have Lupus. So Arc Rebellion exceeds Dragon. It's your time to shine. Yep, can't get destroyed, can't be impermed, can't be veiled. Nope. Give me your attack. 14,000, let's go. GG's, brother. Get out of here. Come with your maxi and whatever. I had to literally drop it for 5, bro. I had to drop it for 5. Imagine, bro. And on top of that, you want a maxi. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Yeah, you're scooping now because you realize, oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Dude, what? And remember, I had backup with the Gossip Shadow. So I could have negated Nibiru or whatever. Let's see, does he even play Nibiru? No, he doesn't. He doesn't even play Nibiru. He does play Purge, though. But the problem is he had different attributes on field. So, yeah. I mean, you said nobody's on Nibiru, but I always play around stuff. You know me, I always play around stuff. So, to give me the conservative play, I always protect, okay, there's a nib there, or there's a hand trap, or whatever. I'm literally good, so. But he's playing Purge. So it means he didn't draw Purge, which is a good thing. Because I couldn't have stopped that. But yeah, when Arc Rebellion's on field, GG. But I always say, guys, play your nib, play your kaiju. Don't listen to people to say, oh, nib is banned, the format or whatever. Just play one. Just play one. Worst case, it's going to be used against you, so use it as a cross-out target. Honestly, Imperm is not so strong as it used to be, so you could have played nib there. I always play one. I play one kaiju. I play one nib, because it's like they will use it against you. So like, oh wow, why are they using nib against me, but now I'm playing nib in my own deck? No. Oh my gosh, bro. What even is that? That was a crazy duel. I mean, look at this extra deck even. Like, just generic good stuff. Look at that. All the, only two good, this is Magnet Warrior specific, but all of this generic. All of these cards generic, bro. Literally generic. Similar to Adamancipator, generic extra deck. That's it. So, is there really an identity? No, it's just good stuff. Magnet Warriors, but we're spamming everything still because Block Dragon is a thing. So, but yeah, that was a funny duel. This one and the one where the guy drove himself and kind of messed up. It was this one, right? Yeah, this one. These two duels specifically, like, bro, come on. We had to play on the draw. We had to play on the maxi. Play on the full. Okay, that was it. I can play under all those things because I know my deck can do it. But most decks can't. You understand? So, yeah. It's funny because you won. No, the reason I'm saying it's funny because he thought I'm gonna stop playing, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna play because I know I have the security of Gossip Shadow. I'm cool. If he's not playing the Bureau, that's not my problem. So I'm saying, so I'm looking at his deck list now. So he's not playing the Bureau, so that's you should have been playing the Bureau. So because you lost anyway. So. But mind you, Pirelli had to give me five draws or 3 draws or whatever. So, and I had to drop it for 5. So I had to give up so many cards just to clear his field. Because otherwise, how would I be able to play through that? Let's be honest. Would I be able to play through that board? No. So it was actually deserved. If you think about it, it was actually deserved. Because remember, I had to literally play through a Baron, Infinite Negate Natura Beast, protected by Sprite Elf, so I can't even impermanent. And then also now my monsters are Earth monsters, which I can't even use my rank up for Xyz plays. No, that would have been a problem for me. So I had to commit a lot of resources just to clear that. So yeah, but I'm saying it's funny because he's not playing the Bureau, but I'm like, you have to play in the Bureau, even if you don't like it. Play one. But it didn't matter because I had the answer for it anyway.
Yes.
What's going on with the game? What the hell is that? What is that? You guys just saw that, right? What is going on there? Hello? Oh, come on. Are we the game? Come on now. Hello? Oh my goodness. Bro, am I getting a loss for this? No way, bro. I'm getting a loss for this? You gotta be kidding me, right? I'm getting a loss for this? You guys are saying it on stream, right? I'm literally getting a loss for this again. How is that possible? I lost a coin flip. Dude, what even is this, dude? Oh my goodness. What even is that? No response from the server, bro. Do I get a loss for that? Are you kidding me, game? Are you literally kidding me? How do I get a loss for that? That is so dumb, bro. That doesn't make sense. That literally doesn't make 0 sense. I literally lost a coin flip. You guys saw it on stream. I literally lost a coin flip. How is it that I'm getting a communication timeout? Nah, bro. That is literally, I don't know. Let's check, bro. Nah, bro. I can't accept that. There's no shot that that is a loss, bro. Because I did not even win the coin flip. That is so stupid, though. You guys are literally seeing it on stream live, bro. There's literally nothing wrong with my connection. How is it that there's a connection timeout and they say there was no response to the game server and I get a loss for that? Oh, that's BS, bro. Bro, Konami, fix your servers, bro. Honestly, this is not acceptable. Like, imagine that was my rank up game. I would have literally just... Like, that is so stupid, though. Oh, that is so dumb, bro. What even is that? And when I say this to people, people think I'm crazy, but I'm not crazy. Like, this genuinely happens every single time. So how do I fix that? I can't fix that, though. Oh, that's so stupid, bro. A game lost for literally doing nothing. I think if there's a survey that comes up, I should literally put there, you need to fix the server, and start giving people disconnect losses when your servers are trash, literally. That's what's happening. My goodness, bro. Why are the servers so bad? Yeah, they need to fix it, honestly, because that is annoying. Okay. That's fine. I can just summon another one. Doesn't really matter. Oh my goodness, bro. How's everyone doing today? We're doing okay, but the game is slowly but surely pissing me off, though. I can say that much. Because I don't even know. This guy is probably Nibiru. And I'm not respecting it, though. I don't know why. No idea why. I want you to tell me the best board breakers for Lunalight. Like to play against Lunalight, or like you playing Lunalight? What is the logic there? Man, I probably just want to go for the safe play here. Okay, play Lunalight, okay. That's fine. I already got the field spells, so it's fine. Do I need Core by the Grave? No. I need Core by the Grave. I think the Banlist is pretty good. It's not the best thing out there, but it's a start, right? It's a work in progress. They're understanding how the game is working and which decks are actually popular, and those decks that were hit were the popular decks. Seriously? This guy had Nibiru. I knew he had Nibiru. Seriously? I knew you had Nibiru. I felt it on the summon of... I don't even know, bro. Now I get no effect now. This doesn't do much. Always say be careful of Nib, but how do I be careful of Nib? Because what other play do I have? So how do you say be careful of Nib? Because what other play do I have? Because I don't have to play into Nib, then that's it. But I didn't have it. So that's it. Now what am I shuffling back here? I think, do we need these back? Yeah, I think so. It's unfortunate that we don't even have materials now. But it's fine. I guess it's the only thing we have, so let's just do this. Unfortunately, we're not going to be unaffected, so... But it's fine, that's why we got called by... Yeah, it's whatever, bro. Impermanent Nib. Okay. It's fine, though. Let's see what he's on. Probably on Draco Tail, most likely. Magnet Warrior again. Bro. Illusion Gate as well. Oh my gosh, bro. This guy's got the luckiest hand ever. Like, look at that, bro. He's got Nib, Imperm, and Illusion Gate, and he's going second. That's actually insane, though. Wow. Literally insane, bro. Literally insane. Yet he literally had the perfect hand. Oh wow, bro, this game. Literally the perfect hand, bro. So if he didn't have Nibiru, I'd have literally won this game. Oh, get out of here, bro. You got cross out as well? Oh, bro, get out of here, bro. There's no shot, bro. This is your rank up game. Look at the god tier hand you're having. There's no shot, bro. This guy has answers to everything. What? Are you kidding me, game? You gotta be kidding me, right? You gotta be kidding me. What even is that? Come on, guys. Come on. What even is that? This guy had like the best hand going second. The best hand going second. Bro, what even is that, bro? That is god tier lucky. Imperm, Nibiru, Illusion Gate, and a cross out, by the way? Nah, guys. That is literally like, wow. Just wow, bro. That what kind of luck is that, bro? And you know what, to even make it worse, it's this guy's rank up match, bro. When it's my rank up match, I don't get a god hand like this. I don't get a god hand like this. But he gets the perfect hand. Imperm, okay, fine, whatever. He has Nib, okay, cool. Illusion Gate. Negate for Ash, cross out. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. And mind you, I had a communication timeout loss for no reason. I literally made a video earlier saying, is this game rigged? Clearly, bro, this game is rigged. Look at that. When it's my rank up game, I don't get a hand like that. But for him, oh my goodness, bro. like literally the perfect hand you could have gotten. Perfect hand. Imperm, okay, cool. I played around it. He had Nib, okay, fine, whatever. But he also had Illusion Gate. So if my Magnus was on field, there would have been no Illusion Gate wouldn't have even done anything to Magnus. Okay, whatever. And you could even add with Magnet Bonding. Like, of course, bro. Cross out Designator for Call by the Grave. Dude, that is literally saying screw you. Dude, that is so stupid, bro. That is like the worst. Like how is that even possible, bro? Look at this, bro. Imperm, Nibiru, Illusion Gate, cross out. And he also had a Kokai Meru Guardian and Magnet Bonding. I don't know which one he drew, but I wish I could see from his perspective. But damn, bro, this guy is lucky as hell. Literally lucky as hell. He drew the perfect hand traps, kind of. The Imperm is kind of whatever, but the Nib, Illusion Gate, and the cross out, that, and even the Kokomero Guardian, that is just literally like, wow, god tier, bro. Because it technically is a one-card combo. Damn, bro. Insane. That's disgusting, bro. There's no way you get a hand like that. And it was his rank up, though. Nah, guys, come on. Let's just reflect on the string, though. My rank up games have been trash, right? I get literally not the best hand into a board. I have to have literally droplet just to make things better. But even then, like, I have to have that cost to discard. Like, come on, bro. I had 3 rank up games. I lost all of them because their opponent had a better board than mine. But then on their rank ups, they're getting the perfect hands. Come on. I know it's Yu-Gi-Oh, but still, I mean that mathematically shouldn't happen. Because how's it on every single rank up game I get a trash hand, but on their rank up game they're getting god tier hands, bro. Like especially that one, that literally you can't explain that, bro. That is insane. Like even this hand, like this hand is not even good. Because why? I can't even summon these cards. I can't even summon these cards. It's Labyrinth. Oh my gosh, bro. This is literally like, that was like one of the that's the definition of being super unlucky, honestly. That was like the perfect hand they could have gotten. Bro, come on, dude. What? Daruma Karma Cannon, oh, of course. D barrier? D barrier? D barrier? Fusion monster. And I can't do anything because... Yeah, because the thing is, if he sets a card, it gets banished anyway because of Union Match. So I don't know why he even activated the card in the first place. I don't know. Lupus, I don't want to summon you, but you're going to be crashed over by ladies, so I don't know. You see, if I had a Joker, it would have been fine, but this needs a normal summon, and... Oh, bro. Today I've been literally just been unfortunate, eh? And mind you, when we started the stream, we had 2 wins to rank up. We've been struggling ever since. It's been, what, almost 3 hours now? And we still haven't ranked up. 3 hours. So I don't understand why we're struggling to rank up. Just in the 2 wins only. Or we're going back and forth, of course. In classic Yu-Gi-Oh fashion. Because the shuffler is perfect. The only thing he has is the big welcome. That's it. Wait, how did this get in the grave? Oh yeah, you discarded it off the What? Oh, he wants to trigger that. Ugh, dude. I just need a play, bro. That's all I need. Okay, that's not what I want, but okay. I actually don't want that. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay. Now we're actually getting somewhere. Oh, I should have chain link blocked. Never mind. I should have chain link blocked that. Because it was a normal trap activated. Yeah, I should have done that. Because I could have chain link blocked lady. Sign them. Yeah, it's good because that means my Eldem will be live. Special summon though. Oh, but he can set a card. Yeah, you see, I should have chain link blocked. That's why. So actually, it's not actually good. 2 cards in hand. 2 cards in hand is good. I can summon the Roy. Huh? Oh, come on, bro. Yeah, I should have chain link blocked there. I should have done that. Oh, but I have MST. So it's actually fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do this now. Before he adds impulse or whatever. He's gonna add impulse. Yeah. We're gonna play around it just fine. And now he has 2 cards. Nope. What am I gonna go into? I'm not gonna go into Ripper. That's kind of a waste. I don't want to go into this. I think I'm gonna go into gonna go into Diesel Blaster. Oh, not Diesel Blaster. Valon, the Sky Blaster. Okay. So it's impulse and the furniture card. That's what that's what's triggering the hand right now. And the thing is, the nice thing about me, I can actually wait. Because I can Zeus at any point. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, I don't have to actually Zeus now, because the thing is, he does have the other card, so the furniture. So I can literally just wait. I can literally wait. I don't have to use it now. Yeah. Wait, what? Typhon? Bro. Seriously, bro? It's just not going well for me today, isn't it? Me, I'm making a decision trying to not to play around that, because if I clear the field, he will set a labyrinth trap again. So it's like he's gonna have advantage still, and I don't want that. So, whatever, bro. What is this card? Wait. Oh, he has another one? My problem is gonna set a labyrinth trap. You're gonna put back Typhon in the deck, and then Lovely's gonna be online. Yeah, it's a furniture card. Yep. Yeah, it's 2. Yeah, so it was 2. I was right. And he's got Impulse. Izuna is not ideal. That's not ideal. He's gonna snap the card in hand. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. Yeah, for some reason, I don't know. He's just going, just getting the right cards, bro. And obviously, these cards keep coming back. I mean, there's nothing I can do basically, because he's gonna pop next turn and he's gonna reset stuff, and I don't know. Let's just move on, guys. Honestly, this game is just literally pissing me off, though. The moment that connection thing happened, I'm not. I don't even know, bro. This game is just literally annoying me now. Like, this whole stream just doesn't make sense. Like, we can't even rank up, bro. Like, we just had 2 wins to rank up. We got there 3 times, and we couldn't even rank up because the shuffle is so bad. But for the opponent, it's perfect, right? It's perfect. No. Doesn't make sense. I don't know, guys. If he's got Ash call by, use it. Why are you thinking about it? Bro. Oh my gosh, bro. And this is what people were saying. Like, you see, your one only interaction gets stopped. Oh boy, here we go. Onomat and probably Onomat Ryziel. Or pure Onomat, I don't know. And also, you lost so many coin flips today, I can't even count even. Like, it's just ridiculous though. And in the time we go first, we don't even... I don't even know, bro. As of today, I don't know. And this happens every single season, guys. It's not like the first time I'm saying this. It literally happens every single time. I personally don't see progression. That's why, like, even if I don't make like the next rank, whatever, I literally don't care, because this game doesn't even feel like you are progressing at all. You work so hard to get to a point, then you just lose it in like 5 minutes. You remember that one time where I literally had like a 10 losing streak all the way from like Diamond 2 or whatever all the way to Diamond 5? Like, what even is that? Losing the coin flip constantly, like getting a going first and going second, too much on the board. Like, come on, bro. Nah. This game is just, the shuffler just doesn't make sense. Like, you see, my Perelia, if it resolved, it would have been obviously impactful here. But of course, he had the one Ash to stop it. So now, that's it. It's not going to matter if I cross out Nib. It doesn't matter. You do realize the main play was Perelia, and he ashed it. So, yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, gosh, just spamming bodies, bro. Look, how many times did he summon from the hand? So many times. But of course, one Ash stops everything. And that's why Ash is semi-limited in the OCG for a reason, because it's also just become too much of a card that literally just stops interaction if you're going second. And I'm pretty sure he has also Call By or Imperm or something else that's also there, but yeah, we'll see. But nah, I'm not a fan of that, but it's okay. It is what it is. Even now, they may draw at 1, which is even worse, because now it's like you're boosting other decks to, you know, do their stuff. But I mean, still, it doesn't help the fact that, you know, Ashes is still a powerful card. Oh my gosh, now I can't even target my cards. Bro, I could have literally gotten draws of Perelia, but of course he has Ash. And now he can negate the cross out because of that. So it doesn't really make a difference here. Omni negates, can't even target cards. It's like he's gonna summon another stuff. Look at that. Doesn't even matter, bro. And another double Omni too. Yeah, one droplet which I could have drawn, but I couldn't draw. Photon negates, and that's it. Yes, Nib, it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter. Doesn't matter. Bro. And mind you, I'm only making one monster that's literally a towers. These people are making like six monsters, spamming omnis, and whatever back row. I'm only making one monster. And people say I'm making a toxic deck. How? My deck is not toxic. It's not. It's literally making one towers monster on field. Where it says 7 things. Oh my gosh. Dude, what is this hand, bro? This is not what I'm looking for. What kind of hand is this, bro? It's like the worst hand ever, bro. Seriously, the worst hand. Dude, this hand is so bad, bro. It is literally so bad. To the point where I even want to discard Call by the Grave just to draw 2 because my hand is literally so bad. Like, it's literally so bad. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm literally gonna draw 2, bro. This hand is not good. It's literally so bad. Oh, okay, okay. It's fine. We drew into we drew into something. All right, Bacon. See you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, I don't want this. Super Poly. It's Radiant. Okay. Super Poly. Double Super Poly. Wind. Yeah, he's Radiant. This is Radiant. Yeah, double Poly, by the way. Double. Double Poly. Yeah. Okay. I mean, the pack is okay, but it's not for everybody because it's magnets and basically heroes. So if you a fan of those decks, then that's good. But if you're not, it's literally the skip pack. I mean, the cards are good, but I mean, it's not for everybody. It's fine. I think for now, the cards I'm waiting for is the train cards, and I think the Elf Note cards, that new deck, Synchro deck from the Medius to Pure lore, I guess. I'm waiting for that because I can use it in Marensis kind of. But yeah, I don't know how long that's gonna be, so we have to see. This guy's winning because he has Super Poly. Oh gosh, bro. Like, wow. Literally because of that. Oh, and of course he called the right one. Of course he did. Of course he did, bro. Yeah, he's only winning because of Super Poly. If he didn't have Super Poly, he would have literally won this. And I can't even target because... Well. Bro. Just because of Super Poly. Literally, that's it. Other than that, he was not going to break the field. Insane, though. Yeah, he had literally double. Insane, though. Yeah, it's just one card, bro. Literally one card that messed me up. That's it. Just one card. That's how you know this game is unfortunate, eh? Oh, seriously, bro. Nah, this game has just been trolling me. Ever since I got the disconnect loss, I've lost all my games. All of my games I've lost. All of it. Nah, it's so stupid, bro. Since I got a disconnect loss, I've lost all my games. All of it. Yeah, disconnect loss for literally no reason. After that, lost all my games. I've D-ranked now. How unlucky can you be, right? Your hands are so bad. Even when you want to draw, it's still bad. And this guy just had double super poly just there. Whatever, bro. I'm probably not going to play again for the rest of the season, honestly, at this point. Because if this is how the game is, I'm not going to even play. Like, look at it. I'm literally now back in Diamond 5 again. Literally back in Diamond 5 again. And remember, look, you can see this tick here. I was in Diamond 3, guys. Diamond 3. Because you're losing all the coin flips and you're not drawing well. What even is that? And I'm literally opening all my one-offs. Why even is that I'm opening all my one-offs? I'm playing 2-offs and 3-offs. I'm not seeing any of them. And if I'm playing my one-offs, it's bad cards. It makes zero sense. I've D-ranked and I've ranked up so many times and I'm just going back down. So I don't see myself progressing. So I don't see a point playing. All from a disconnect loss. Look at that. All of this. All because of a stupid disconnect loss that the game has given me. I've lost literally 4 games in a row. Bro, I don't care about Lunar Light, bro. I literally don't care about Lunar Light. Any day, I have an answer for Lunar Light, bro. I'm not changing the deck. The deck is literally not the problem. It's the shuffler. The shuffler is the problem. Literally, the deck is literally no issues, bro. Literally has no issues. It's literally the shuffler. The shuffler is giving me the worst hands ever. That I can't even try and even break the person's board or whatever. Like, look at that. The guy had double super poly. Double super poly. I've lost all my coin flips. I went to rank up games, lost all my coin flips. I had to try and break boards with literally like the guy has like 10 negates or whatever. Is that even fair? The other guy literally had the perfect hand. Literally had the perfect hand. He had Imperm, Nibiru, Illusion Gate, Crossout. For my core because I ash, he has a negate for it. I ash it, call by, he has a crossout. And obviously he stopped my whole play. I've already adapted the deck. The deck doesn't need to be added anymore. There's nothing more to add. I've already adapted it for the meta, but the game is just so garbage because A, it gives me disconnect loss for literally no reason. You can literally play it back. The guys on stream will literally verify. Literally, I got a disconnect loss for literally no reason. And then all of a sudden now I'm on a 5-win losing streak. How does that make sense? How? Someone explain how that makes sense. All because I got a disconnect loss for literally no reason. And I'm getting punished for it? Nah, guys, come on. Let's be honest with ourselves. That's not how it's supposed to be. That's not how it's supposed to be. Because literally, this is like, honestly, it's literally what I've been saying every single time, that this game is trash. Because you see all these seasons here in the past, it's because I've literally ranked up to the highest, almost to the highest point, I get D-ranked. Highest, D-ranked. Rank up, D-rank. We saw the stream with just 2 wins to Diamond 3. We can't even do that. That's how trash the game is telling me. The game is telling I'm basically trash because I can't even rank up. 2 wins to Diamond 3. Just 2 wins. And we can't even do that. But instead, we're losing all our coin flips. And the times you go first, the hands are literally trash, bro. Literally trash. Because you're seeing all your one-offs for some reason. And if you want to draw 2, you're still seeing all your one-offs. Like, make that make sense, guys. You're playing a 60 card deck because you're trying to reduce the bricks, the one-offs, but you're still seeing the one-offs in your deck. How does that make sense? It doesn't. And I'm playing into boards where under Duel, under Maxi, under Fua, whatever. So if I don't open the right board breakers, I'm pretty much losing the game. Come on. Can't tell me that it's the deck. The deck is not an issue, bro. It is not an issue. The deck is not the issue. This shuffler is so bad. It literally doesn't make sense. First of all, the coin flips are terrible because you're literally losing all your coin flips. And on top of that, you're getting worse hands. How is that possible? Even if you're playing 30 hand traps, you're not going to see any of them. Make that make sense, guys. Make that make sense. Because the thing is, it seems like I shouldn't have played today because clearly I'm having an unfortunate, like, I can't even rank up, guys. I can't even rank up. So I don't know what it doesn't make sense for me to play because already I should have stopped here. Getting a disconnect loss for literally zero reason. How do you explain that, bro? Because I've been saying this the whole time that this shuffler is so trash. You're going first hand. There's only one play you can do. If that gets stopped, that's it. If you're going second, you have a play, but they also have a counter to it. So there's no interaction. So you just sit there, you let them combo, and then but you had a play, but that's it. And honestly, it's because of this. It's kind of pissing me off because why is it now after a disconnect loss this is happening? Is that fair? Bro, I don't even care if I need rest or not, bro. It doesn't change the fact that the shuffler is bad. Let's be honest, guys. The shuffler is just bad in this game. And it's a good thing that I'm streaming this stuff because people think I'm crazy. But if I literally close this game and I open the simulator, I take the exact same deck. Look at the hands you'll see. You're like, oh my gosh, you're drawing the perfect hands you're seeing for first and second. Then you're gonna tell me otherwise. Oh, is this really how it's supposed to, like, you will see the difference. You will literally see the difference, bro. And I don't understand. How is it that the game is just making you so unlucky? Look at that. I've lost literally 17 coin flips, bro. 17. What is that? What is that, bro? It's losing coin flips on top of that, and on all of that, your hands are literally like the worst ever, bro. Literally the worst. Even if you try and draw 2, try and do something, it's not optimal. It's not. Like, I literally ranked up like 10 times this season, but obviously I'm still at Diamond 5 still. Come on now. So, I mean, I don't know. But I'm saying the deck is literally not a problem because it literally is up to date. It's meta relevant. Everything in the deck is working just fine. I took this to the Duelist Cup, guys. I did not have any issues. This deck is literally fine. Mo Charmies are there. Mo Charmy Perelia, Mo Charmy Full losses there. I'm only playing one because I don't want to run multiple. Because I want to run other cards. I don't want to run another third Mo Charmy or whatever because there's Perelia and Full loss. Only 1 and 1. That's it. But it's not even that. And remember, even if you add all the hand traps you want to add, you're not going to see them. You're not going to see them. So, I don't know. I don't even know, bro. It's like, it's just stupid. I don't know. But it's getting to that point now where, like, I've literally been proven right all the time because this game is literally just so bad. Unless you're playing, like, a good deck because naturally the deck is good. You're going to be having a good time. But, I mean, come on now. Seriously? Like, if you see the stream today, you would think, wow, this guy is the most unluckiest man ever. But it's just a game, bro. The deck is literally not a problem. If someone can take this deck and go to a simulator and run how many times this thing will be consistent, literally, you'll be like, what? This, you seeing the hand, okay, whatever. But in the matchup, it doesn't happen. You're going first, you're going second hand. You're going second, going first hand. That's not how it's supposed to be. Because the way you designed your deck, you're supposed to be seeing cards in such a way that, okay, yeah, you can kind of play going first, kind of play going second. We're not even playing much hand traps also. Just look at how many starters we're playing. Let's do a count here, right? This is a 60 card deck, but look how many starters we're playing. We're playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, right? 13, 14, because technically it's like a half starter, right? Because obviously you can start with this, right? 15, right? 15, 16, because Kezakinan is a starter, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, right? Chant is a starter because you can search your Typhoon monsters, right? That's 20, right? Even this is also a starter too, kind of, right? We don't open any of those. None of them. But what do I see more often? I see White Layer. White Layer is a 2-of. It's not a starter because you need to have something to discard with it. I saw this card more often than usual. And remember, we have to play this card. As long as we can cut this card, we have to play it. Because again, it's not like a deck like Yummy, where Yummy, all the cards do the same thing. Obviously, they have extra effects, but they all do the same thing. They're normal summons, they are extenders, they're literally fine. But unfortunately for our deck, not all the cards do the same thing. So you need like a 2-card combo. This is a 2-card combo. This is a 2-card combo. This, you need a card engrave. This is also not a combo on its own. This is also not a combo unless your opponent activates a card from the hand and grave, or a card, monster effect in the hand or grave. Then it's a 1-card combo on its own. But you cannot tell me that there's not enough starters in this deck. There's plenty of starters in this deck. But we're still drawing all the 1-ofs, bro. I mean, clearly I'm accepting it as on my day, but the thing is, why is it like that though? So it's like, what? You have a 60-card deck because you have a 20-card. Yeah, but remember, some of these cards are 2-card combos, so it's not like definitively 1-card combos. So it just depends what your hand is. But that's just how it is. There's no other way you can build it, because then what are you gonna do? Because I'm saying definitively there's 20 cards, but obviously it's a combination of cards in your hand. So you could have 2-card combo, you could even have 3-card combo. It just depends what you have in your hand. So like I said, like for example, Red Layer and Layer 19 is combo. Jokul and a level 5 is combo. So it just depends what's in your hand. But obviously definitively there's 20 in, like, obviously 1 card, but there's also multiple other 2-card combos in the deck also. But obviously you can't count that, because that doesn't really equate to all the time consistently getting that combination. But the 1-card ones are really there. 3 droplet, it's a bit too much, to be fair though, because you want to see obviously more engine cards than non-engine cards. So we already have enough quick plays already, so you don't need to play 3. But droplet's a board breaker. MST is basically a board breaker going second. This is a board breaker going second, searching MST. Like, we don't need to run more board breakers. We don't need to. We honestly don't need to run more board breakers. Because if we do that, we have to cut on engine. And unfortunately, we cannot afford to cut on engine. So, that's what I'm saying. Like, you see, again, we have to understand, this deck is heavy in engine. So, you say cut on, you have to add breakers, but we can't really afford to add more breakers. Yeah, we're playing talents, we're playing thrust, yes. But unfortunately, the deck requires more extenders or heavy in engine cards to play. So, because otherwise I have to cut on hand traps. And you say, oh, but I'll play more Charmies. Well, that's why we have to play them. So if you want me to do that, I can do that. But I've tested already. I don't need to do anything more. This is what I could play the deck as optimally as I can make it. If I play less than this, then that's it. The deck's not going to optimally play how I want it to play. But this is, for me, it's working well. So, but clearly the game is saying no. I mean, clearly the game is saying no. Because it's not just this day also. There are also other days as well. The same thing where luck was on my side again. But how is it that? Because you guys were there. You saw, even when the canine cards came out, you saw how we were performing on that stream. The hands were good, right? But for some reason now, in some cases, it's not. The shuffler just says no. Triple tactics. Which one? Thrust or talent? Which one? Which one is useless? Thrust or talent? They have the same. I think they're good. Because again, it may, like, this one can literally search your elements, your talents, your small world if you need to small, because I can bridge into my stuff. Talents is good. It's not. I wouldn't say run more than one, but it can be searched via thrust. That's why we're running it. You could say, oh, why don't you run Illusion Gate again? It's a card that, yeah, it can come up, but if it can be also be negated. So I don't want to really run that card, because for now nothing is really like, okay, everything that's in here is doing a purpose. So talent has been working, so it's fine when it wants to work, but it's an option, because all these cards are in here because they are either options or it's there to kind of, fix our hand or to give us, more toolboxes to kind of play into a board or whatever. So that's like why we're playing all these cards. So MST, going first, not really using it, but going second, you have cards to access this, so you're betting out interruptions, you're doing all those things. So every card here has a purpose, but of course, if it doesn't come up with your card combination, you have to play with what you have. And most of the time I was opening up white layer, but with no super coin to discard, because it has to be a non-light. It can't just be any super coin also, because if it could discard itself, that'll be pretty broken. At least this can discard itself. But even this is not even a quick effect, because it's only when your opponent activates a monster effect. It's not like Femina and other cards where it's just any point in the turn. So it's like, I don't know. But yeah. Take out the Banish Trap card. Which one? The Evenly Matched? Hey, you might think it's bad, but you know how many times this card literally saved me, especially against trap decks. Yes, it obviously you saw now against Labyrinth didn't work out, but this has actually saved me a lot of games. So I'm keeping it in there because it's an option. Because again, you want to have options, right? Because you notice, if you don't have this, how do we inherently break the board? Like for example, if it's a Draco Tail board, we know spells are going to negate with flame, but they're not anything for evenly matched. So it's literally an option for us. So it's like you're catching your opponent off guard, because let's be honest, no one's really expecting evenly matched in the format. Again, you want to surprise your opponent with cards like, oh, you're playing this, you're playing that, you're playing that. So we can search this with thrust. You're forgetting. We have thrust that can search us all these targets. So even if we don't hard draw them, we can, and if we have thrust, we can literally search it. So even if I don't see it, it's literally fine. I've literally won games without it. But I'm saying it's an option. That's why we're playing thrust, for a reason, to search all these one-off targets. Thrust gives us evenly matched, gives us talents, because you're giving yourself options when you need it. It's not to say I'm going to see it every single game, but when I want to see it, I can see it. The same thing with Small World. Why Small World there? Because if I want to search a kaiju, I can search a kaiju. If I want to search a monster that I need, I can search a monster that I need, because I can bridge into my deck. We're not running it for the sake of running it. We're running it because you want to have options. So always think of it like that. That's why I'm playing certain cards in my deck, because I want to have options. Instead of just playing, because if I play into the same lines, I obviously will get disrupted. So I have to know how to play through it and play around stuff. Yes, certain things you can't really play around, but you're trying your best, right? So that's what you have to do. But nonetheless, like I said, the deck has literally no issues. Literally no issues. I don't think the deck is the problem. It's literally the shuffler. Because even if you play a 40 card deck, you can still brick because you brick with hand traps. So, yeah. Bro, you can't cover every scenario. Some things you have to let go. What do you mean you can't cover every scenario? I think my deck pretty much covers pretty much most decks. Whereas I know some decks specifically focus on one specific deck and they build their deck around that. But I like to cover all my ground, but not to say it's like only for a specific deck, it's for everything. Because you'll notice it's not like, oh, what does this deck beat? It literally just beats whatever. You face whatever, you beat whatever. You have the toolboxes to get to what you need to get to, and that's it. So if it's against Dracotail, you got this. If it's this, you got that. If it's Yummy, you got this. If it's Vanquish Soul Canine, it's this. If it's Radiant Typhoon, it's the quick plays. It's if it's this, is that. So I'm not necessarily focusing on a specific matchup. I'm just playing cards that give me more options in the game, regardless of what it is. Even if it's bad or not, it's just giving me options because it's all about options. I'm not specifically building my deck specifically for one matchup because that's actually bad, because if you don't face that matchup every single time, then what? Like, I could play Retaliating Sea, but why would I want to do that? Because it actually hurts my deck. If your deck doesn't care about being banished, then you can play Retaliating Sea, no problem. But I'm not playing that card, for example, because that's actually good against Dracotail, against Yami, against all those other decks. But I don't have to play that because it actually affects my deck too. So again, it's not for a specific scenario or whatever. I'm not even trying to cover every scenario. I'm playing a well-balanced deck. And that's what my deck building has always been on. Balance. It's not trying to play more monsters or more spells or whatever. It's balanced. A balance of engine and non-engine. Unfortunately, some decks can afford more non-engine than others. My deck can't, so I have to find balance. And again, I use an example of Yummy. Yummy can afford 20 plus non-engine because they can. They're very small in engine, but that's it. Most people play Vanquish, Mitsurugi, the Reptile Retro deck, and Dracotail. That's it. Okay. Again, that's from your perspective. I never saw Dracotail today. I never saw, I think they can confirm, I never saw Dracotail. I saw one Vanquish. I saw Radiant. And I saw now some Magnets, right? But people are also playing Odeon still. People are playing other decks. Yes, the decks you mentioned now are popular, yes, but doesn't mean you're going to face them every single time. So, again, I know it's popular, those decks, but it's not to say every single time you're going to see those decks. Yes, maybe one every 5 matches, you will see at least 2 of them, but it's not every match. So it's literally fine. So I'm literally good. So I'm not saying that I'm the best deck builder out there, because I'm playing it in according to my playstyle, and I know 60 cards not for everybody, but that's the way I want to play it, and it's been working for me since I've been playing this game. And you can look at my track record, you can look at my channel, you can see I've achieved a lot of things. So I have everything to show for it. After the 1st of April, you won't see those decks again. Oh, you would think so, but then people will become innovative. So don't count those decks out. They'll still be there. Just that the power level won't be on the same level as they are now. That is for sure. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. So, because again, those decks will still be there. Even like look, Ryziel, everyone thought, oh, Ryziel Cross is banned. No one's gonna play Ryziel. Well, Ryziel's still in the format. Just that it's played with Mitsurugi, that's all. It's still there. But you say, oh, but now you hit the deck. Oh, well, who cares? they're gonna be creative, they're gonna innovate. You should never underestimate players. They're gonna literally innovate and find other ways to get to their combo that they want to do. So they will always be relevant. Even if a card's at 1, they will make sure that card is playable, and they'll find ways to search it. That's it. Because they think of it like this. If a card's at 3, it's a luxury for a card to be at 3, but I don't know. It's like, you know, how would I say for a card to be at 3, it's a luxury. If for a card's at 1, it's like, oh, okay, we need to appreciate. Okay, a card's at 1. We need to find ways to search it so we can appreciate that card being at 1 because it's actually doing something for us. Like you see, Cups of Yummy players have to be smart now. Have to appreciate. Okay, how do I even activate Cupsy on the normal summon? Maybe I have to link it off and then reborn it to another effect to preserve that that follow up because I only have 1 Cupsy now. I don't have 2 or 3. So yeah, but yeah. I've been watching for a while. I like your content, but I don't let it affect your day. Look, I appreciate it for watching the content. I appreciate it, but I have to be honest though, because if something is pissing me off, I have to literally say it and it's not like I'm trying to be like, make it seem like, oh my gosh, this guy's just ranting for no reason. But there's genuine cause because all of this started from a disconnect loss, which was even my fault. Because the stream was still going, everything was fine. I lost a coin flip, classic, and then I get a game loss. So after that, now I'm getting this unfortunate luck now, and that's kind of annoying because I didn't deserve that, but I'm getting it. So of course I'll be a bit more annoyed. But of course, that's how the game is. As someone saying, "Oh, it's just Yu-Gi-Oh." That's Yu-Gi-Oh, but that's not Yu-Gi-Oh. That's just the servers being trashed, though. And if the game servers are being trash, what even is that? That's how Konami works. They need to fix it because that's how more and more people are slowly but surely getting away from the game. Because you look at the player base is getting lower and lower. I know 4th anniversary brought people back into it, but they left again. So yeah, I don't know. You tell me. You see that's how Konami works, but if they're going like this, then it's not a good thing. Because imagine now, if that was my rank up match to master rank, you telling me I will not be pissed off because I didn't deserve that loss, but I get it anyway? It actually happened a few seasons back. I think in season 31 or season 30, somewhere around there. Like literally, on the verge of rank up, I got a disconnect loss. Literally, I got a disconnect loss. So how do you explain that? Because I would be pissed off. Like, damn, I worked so hard to get to this point, and it just fell away in like 2 seconds without even doing anything. So it's like you can't tell me I must just ignore it and be like, oh, okay, well, that's Konami. But I mean, still, because I obviously because the thing is, I have a passion for this game, but the game doesn't want me to feel like I'm progressing. And for me, I'm a person of, if I don't see progression, that's a problem. That's why if this game was showing progression, I'll literally be okay guys, we're gonna be streaming more often than usual. I'm not even streaming this game as much because I know if I go on this game is not gonna give me what I want, and then I'm like, okay, I went all this way just to go back down and back up again. Doesn't make sense. So you see, you took a break for 2 years because I'm pretty sure you were like, nah, but the format's not good. I'm not seeing progression. The game is too crazy. There's no balance. There's no interaction. Let me take a break. And people, rightfully so, did that. Now they're coming back to saying, oh my gosh, now it's even worse now. There's all these great decks in the format. And it's like, okay, a coin flip meta, basically. 90% of your games, you're going second. Where is there a game where 90% of your games you are being in the other direction? I've never seen that. I've never seen that. So imagine now from a engagement point of view, from the consumer, right? The consumer is literally engaging in your game, but there's no means of retaining that. Because it's all about retention, right? Obviously, you feel like, no, I'm progressing. I'm getting coin flips. I'm winning most of my games. That's not even the case. You get bad hands and all of that, and that's not good for a consumer. Like, okay, why am I even here? I can just go play something else, where I don't have to feel like, okay, I'm being cheated out by the system, because the shuffler decides, okay, I must get this hand today, and that hand next. Welcome, Mitchell. Hope you're doing good. So that's the facts. And we're only here spitting facts. We're not here trying to, you know, talk our way out of things, because that's the reality. So I take it as it is. But it really annoys me that, you know, they've had this game for so long, but yet some of these issues have been stemming from the beginning. How many of you obviously obviously played the mobile version? I'm sure very few people can put their hand up, because the mobile version of this game is so bad. Even if you have good internet, you can still disconnect from the servers. How is that even possible? And I tried it on first hand. I literally was playing a game. The server doesn't want to maintain connection. It always says connection failed on your phone. Where you would think, okay, you know, it's like Duel Links, okay, you can play on your phone. No, Duel Links is more stable than Master Duel. So I can only imagine for those players playing on the tablet or whatever, how that experience is. And I'm pretty sure it's not the best experience all the time, because unless you have the super most stable connection, I don't think it's like the best out there. From a server point of view, I think that's where they messed up. So honestly, there's a lot of things wrong with this game, right? And let's be honest, I think everyone can agree that there's a lot of issues with this game. But at the same time, there's a lot of passion for this game. So that's why even though we have days like this, we still come back the next day or days after, and we still come back and play, because we feel like, okay, no, we want to at least, okay, no, we want to achieve something. We want to obviously, you know, hone our craft, because obviously you can't just learn, especially in Yu-Gi-Oh, you can't just sit and watch someone play. And it's funny, because obviously you guys watch other content creators, you know, not just Yu-Gi-Oh, but other content creators in general. But in a game like this, where it's a lot of strategy based, you know, a lot of thinking involved, a lot of combos, a lot of interactions you have to know. It's one thing to watch it, but it's also one thing to also play it and test it out yourself. So that's what I always say. As much as there are combo guides and whatever out there, that's just like the basics. And I've made sure of it that when I release a combo guide or whatever, it's always the basic combos. Because if I'm showing you, okay, hey guys, there's a video, here's 100 plus combos, go ahead. You're not going to memorize 100 combos, because 100 combos, half of them are not realistic, because all those combos show you most of the time not getting hand trapped. So what happens now if you get under draw? What happens if you get impermed? What happens if you get this? You know? So that's where now you have to actually practice and feel, okay, this is a combo you can do when you get imperm, when you get drolled, when you get under max C full loss, when you're under this. What do you do? Through Nibiru, all that stuff. Those are plays you can only learn while playing and practicing. And I'm not saying necessarily practicing, you know, on the rank ladder. Literally, there are other simulators you can play. That's how I learned most of my combos. I literally would sit there literally spend an hour a day. Literally, I would go into a simulator, solo mode even, or just like, you know, having my deck list. I literally do hand tests. I say, okay, hey, if I'm under draw, what combos can I do under draw? What lines are there? And you figure out, oh, I don't need a spreadsheet for that. I just know, because of my basic combo, this is what I can get from there, right? Even in casual, yeah, people go to casual. That's true. They go to casual to learn, but you'll find casual feels like rank, because people are trying their hardest there. Literally, the people are trying their hardest. And it's like the same board you're talking about, where people are spamming like army negates and whatever. Again, I need droplet to kind of save them. But it's like, why are you trying so hard? It's casual mode, yes, but for me, I just like to go into a simulator. Quick one, doesn't even take up a lot of time. Put your deck list up, experiment different engines, see what works, what doesn't work. Because that's how you figure out if engines are good or not. You literally do playtesting. You don't just watch it and say, okay, this automatically works in my deck. How do you know? Where's the synergy? It's because, remember, are you making a POW deck where you're just splashing in a lot of engines, or you're actually making a deck trying to optimize it? So I'm more of the opinion of optimizing a deck, but not trying to make it feel like, okay, it's a POW deck, because a POW deck is just, okay, if one line stops, we have this. If one combo stops, we have this. No, that's a POW deck. There's no deck identity, right? And we've seen it, and nothing against that, because What do they want to do? They want to play the game. That's their objective. They want to play the game regardless. That's how some of these engines don't have restrictions, because it's like whatever. Exactly. Because they want something that's easy, right? Because and also no real effort involved, because you know the engines itself are good and it will play through most things or whatever. But in my case, I like challenges of taking a deck and optimizing it, and that is something that also gets me into Yu-Gi-Oh! Also every time to hop onto this game, because I know hey, today I can showcase to you a different engine, guys. Here we go. Here's a different combo. And obviously you guys are seeing it on stream. You can see some of the duels I'm facing. You can see, oh, that's a cool combo. Like, I didn't know you can do that. I can do that, but again, some people are different. Like you saying now, you like pure decks. Now, our pure decks are nice because pure decks are good to learn the basics. Then now you have to explore to say, okay, oh, I can take in this engine, that engine, because I always believe that you have to learn the interactions from playing the pure deck first. Then afterwards you can mix it in. So of course, before I played with any K9 or whatever, Mitsu or Radiant or whatever, obviously you have to understand the super coin combos from a basic level with the new support and everything. That's how anyone should ideally introduce themselves to the deck or the engine of sorts. So like I did with the K9 cards, obviously I introduced it to everyone in my video. Okay, this is what the K9 cards do. Then I showed you, okay, this is what it does in Super Quantum. This is why it benefits Super Quantum. The same thing with Marincess. Marincess, here's the combo. Here is what the Mermo cards do to Marincess. Here's what combos you can do with Zelantis, for example, which is, I think it's still there, it's still relevant. But again, if you're not aware of those things, because you're not playing it pure, you're not gonna figure it out. So that's and obviously give them those tips of saying, okay, when you get hand trap, when you have this is what you must think about. Because again, watching it is one thing, but actually doing it is different. So that's why I feel like sometimes, as a viewer of anybody, because when I watch somebody, right, and remember, it's not just me, there are other YouTubers as well doing the same thing. You're watching guys not necessarily for just watching them. You're watching it because, hey, they're playing a deck. It's either difficult or it's very difficult to master. Because, for example, a deck like Hero, for example, people love Hero, but not everyone can say that they are an expert at it and they know exactly these are all the combo lines that are available. There are certain content creators that are very good at piloting heroes, piloting DDD, piloting Blue Eyes, piloting Dark Magician, or whatever, because they've taken the time to learn the ins and outs of their deck. I don't expect anyone to just, okay, guys, here's the deck list, because I know the classic thing of, oh, give me the deck list, because that's what most people want in videos. They see a gameplay, they're like, okay, deck list, okay, there it is. But then what do you do with that deck list? You just copy and paste and then just play it? No, that's for me, that's not how it works. I want to see a video of, okay, what's the main end board of this deck? What's the strategy of the deck? What's the play style? Is it aggro? Is it mid-range? Is it control? Is it combo? Is it like, what is the strategy? And then you go from there. These are the basic lines, and then after that you can bridge from there. That's how it's supposed to be. But it's like you need to know the ins and outs. You won't know those lines if you don't spend the time honing the craft. So that's what Yu-Gi-Oh! Is pretty much what it is. It's not just, okay, picking 55 different decks or 100 different decks and then saying, okay, I play this, I play that, I play this. But do you actually know the inside, the in and out of your deck? Like know what each card does, how it benefits. If you have to take in other engines, how it will benefit. Because like you said, Heroes is a good example, because there are many hero cards. There are many hero types, but some of the cards don't work well with others and some do. You can play Omni Heroes, you can play Elemental Heroes, you can play Mass Heroes, you can play Destiny Heroes. You can do all of those things, right? But you still have to know what the interactions are. So I think that's what kind of this channel is built on also. Because while I'm also showing you, like, obviously gameplay, I'm also explaining sometimes some of the things where, like, okay, the lines are a bit different. Then that's where now you need to ask, okay, look, like, oh, you see, say, oh, but can we play under draw here? Can we do this? how do we make sure, how do we play around this, how do we do this, because that's how you get better. And also facing the opponents multiple times also makes you aware of, okay, how their deck works, so you know how to counteract it. So you have to obviously appreciate, okay, look, some of the content creators are out there, they're giving you all these deck lists, right? Which is what people want. Cool, but sometimes a deck list itself is not enough to get better. You have to literally say, okay, if this is my playstyle, let me see if there's any guide or something to say, okay, what's the ins and outs of this deck? What does each card do? How can I synergize this with something else? How can I optimize it to make it better for me to suit my playstyle? And that's it. Because everyone was saying for a long time, oh, but you're playing Marinces wrong, or you're playing Super Quantum wrong. But I'm getting results because I'm not just thinking like everyone else. You have to be different. Because if everyone's just copying and pasting the same deck list, then there's no like, okay, then why are you different from everyone else? Because no one would be watching me if I was just, okay, hey guys, here's the deck list, here we go for it, and then it's just the same list that someone else did, or someone got to Master 1, here's the deck list, that's it. I should be asking, hey, you got to Master 1, what techs are you running that I'm not running? And can I use that tech for my deck? Or is this the tech that maybe that people are not thinking about for this matchup? Or why do you run this card or whatever? That's what I would be asking. Like, oh, looking at your deck list is a bit different to others. Like, oh, why are you not playing this? And then I give them answer like, oh, it makes sense. Why are you playing 60 cards, for example? It's the same thing. People are like, oh my gosh, you're playing 60 cards? That's a bit too much. Like, is it like, you know, because some people think, oh, 40 cards is the only way to go, but not necessarily the case, because a lot of cards out there, some of them are premium cards that do a lot of things. Some cards are not. So if your deck can afford those premium cards, then you can play 40, 43, 45, 50. But if your deck cannot really have a lot of premium cards, because obviously they balance it out, then you have to sometimes play 60, you know, just to balance everything out, because that's just a personal choice. And again, you can make it 50 cards. That's entirely up to you, but you have the baseline there. So no one's saying, oh, my 60 card deck is wrong. It's just the way I play it. I believe 60 cards gives me more flexibility. But you might say otherwise, but I want consistency. Well, then play 40 cards then if you want to focus on consistency. But everyone is different. So Yu-Gi-Oh! Is always a perspective thing. It's not, okay, if I say X, you must do X. No. It's giving you the blueprint. It's okay, here's an idea, take it. That's literally what it is. So as you can see, as I'm talking, I'm literally like I said, I'm very passionate about Yu-Gi-Oh! In general. And I can see now with the direction that it's going, I mean, it's not 100% perfect, but it's getting there, right? But it just needs a lot of work, because obviously now they made a lot of mistakes, obviously, in the past, and it seems like they haven't really learned from it in some cases. But again, they are slowly but surely now kind of, you know, especially with the newer decks coming out, they kind of realize, you know, we want to make sure that there's more interactions than usual, not just, okay, everyone's playing these generic stuff that everyone's splashing everywhere and whatever. Now they're kind of making in-arc type hand traps, disruptions, and all of that, which is what every deck should need. Every deck should have that. So that's why rogue decks can never really perform, because it's like, oh, the rogue decks have to play all these other techs which don't really synergize with their deck, but yet the good decks can run all these other things because they can afford it. So it's literally the same. So it's really unfortunate that, you know, you put so much effort into the game, but you don't get anything out of it other than, okay, I haven't felt like I've progressed. And I'm a believer of, if you're not progressing, then something is not right. Because what is the cause of that? Because again, I've lost my coin flips today. Too many. That shouldn't be the norm. If the game was designed in such a way that, okay, yeah, you would most of the time go first, most of the time go second, then yeah, okay, but 90% of your games is going second. That's crazy though. And you already know in Yu-Gi-Oh! How powerful turn one is. We already know how bad going second is. That's why they have to design cards like Mulch Armies and Maxis and whatever. which obviously at some point Maxi will get banned at some point, but the more charmings will be there. So it's all about interaction, not just someone sitting there and like, okay, I came all this way just to lose in 5 minutes because I literally have no interaction. You're making an unbreakable board, and that's it. And especially in best of one. If it was best of three, yeah, you can say, okay, no, there's still a chance because I know what your deck does, so I can play around things better. No, this is like, okay, you either have it or you don't have it. So that's another reason why I'm playing 60 cards also, because the cards you would have obviously side decked, you're pretty much bringing that as well in the best of one. So at least if it was best of three, obviously then I'll play less cards and I know, okay, these cards are dedicated to my side deck. So, but yeah, get you understand, but you also have to put toxic people in that category as well. Yeah, look, there are some players who I won't lie. If you look at the if you had watched the last stream, you literally see I faced the Odeon player. Like he literally hard drew everything. Like he didn't even draw, he didn't even search it. He only searched once, but he literally hard drew Dominus cards and everything. And the guy was just so disrespectful. Like he was just doing his combo when he already had game and all of that. But you know very well, if he didn't open those cards, I would have won that game. So some people are toxic. That's just how it is, right? Their play style is like, okay, cool, whatever, I don't care, whatever. But again, that's sometimes not always on them. It's also how the game does. Again, the shuffler decided, okay, they're gonna get the god tier hand. That's it. But some people in general are just toxic. Let's just be honest. Because there's one thing that I don't like is people being disrespectful. Regardless whether you're winning or not, you have to be respectful. Because this game can be crazy sometimes, but I mean, hey, you know, sometimes the shuffler's got you, it's got you. And like you said, it's on my day, it's on my day. But sometimes, like I said, you have to be pissed off at certain things because certain things don't make sense. And that's where mine is at right now. So, again, it feels like a lot of rambling going on, but I think it's always good to be honest and laying it out there for anyone watching this, because obviously now this is what the channel is based on. I'm not here to kind of just, okay, showcase duels and then go. I also want to, you know, show my ideas, showcase, okay, look, this is what I can do with a deck list that people don't really know and how to optimize it, and just giving new ideas, fresh ideas to the deck, you know, always trying ways to improve it. Like, see, we always, where we can, see if we can improve it. There's another version that we're not playing, but it's going to come out in the future. We can literally experiment, and even now I'm still experimenting as we speak right now, but obviously it's off stream. But that's what I do every day. I at least hop onto Yu-Gi-Oh. I like I said, I go on simulators, I play games, and I know already how decks are like before they come out. To say, okay, hey, it's actually pretty good or whatever. Like I was talking about Doomsday, for example. When we get the further support, there might be a world where we were playing Doomsday with K9 with Supercoin as well. So that rank 4 toolbox and also the, you know, the access to obviously the Doomsday package, it's really, really strong. But obviously not with all the support cards yet. So when we get the support cards, it will be more viable because you have more cards available. But right now, Doomsday is pretty good. But then again, when Genesis comes out, that might change things, because again, Genesis, I think, will definitely change the way Masters also play, because that's Genesis best of one. Other Genesis formats are best of three, so it will be very different. So maybe there's a world where we might dominate in the Genesis format, because that's where I think this deck will actually shine. You don't even need K9 cards there. The Radiant cards are just as good, even with the point system and everything. It's really, really good. So there's a lot of potential with this deck, and that's one thing I like about this deck in particular, because there's a lot of potential. Certain decks need support, then we'll look into it. But at the moment, the support they give is not that great, so we won't do that. But then what does Konami do? They dump support on a deck that, knowing for a fact it's not going to be meta still, and they still give it support anyway. It's fine. But that's just how it is. They decide what they want to give support to, and that's okay. But we are hopeful that there's going to be support for certain cards soon, but that's just my opinion on that. But yeah, I think yeah, we're supposed to look at cards, the card review sets or whatever. I think we'll do that tomorrow. So we're gonna take a pause. We're gonna go back. There's still time in the season, so we'll see how far we can get. But unfortunately, we are in Diamond 5, so we'll just see what we can do. But yeah, I think that's where we're gonna leave it at that. So, but yeah, nonetheless, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Even if it was just for most of the part, just chatting about the ban list and everything, and going over the new cards. And yeah, I don't know what else is gonna come in the next pack, which is gonna be soon. But yeah, I think if Konami knows what they're doing, they will give most of the cards their support as quick as possible, because we kind of need to catch up to the other formats. So we are quite behind, especially the overframe cards. I think the overframe cards will most likely come in the next anniversary, probably. But it could come early too. Yeah, Toon World. I saw those cards and I'm like, damn, these guys are really cooking with that support. And mind you, there's also Unchained and Witchcrafter, but specifically Unchained. And remember, Unchained in the TCG was at one point the #1 best deck. So the fact that it's getting 7 new cards as well, it might also break the deck as well. So I think people are more interested in if Toon World, if the Toon cards were like that, imagine the Unchained cards and the Witchcrafter cards, but specifically the Unchained cards. I think people are more interested in that, because I think there might be some spice in there. So hopefully Konami knows what they're doing, and they obviously cook with that, because so far the support for some of these legacy decks are pretty good. And yeah, Unchained, if that support is good, it might literally just come back as one of the top decks again. Because yeah, they actually, I think they nerfed Shavara to 1. I think it's still at 1, and that obviously kills it. But if there's new support that's gonna break the deck even more, then there we go. But yeah, this has been Diamond Boss with another stream, and we'll see you on the next one. So have a good day, have a good night, and cheers.